Hello, I am live. Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining me tonight for another edition of me pricing records. And I got to price them. I got to get them ready for tomorrow. And yeah, so let's make sure I get me in there just right. And so we'll go from there. I'm going to hit the pop out video chat so I can see what's happening. Should anyone like to chat with me? Yeah. I'm also going to put a link. I'm going to put a link here in case anyone would like to come up. We can make it happen. Hey, Tom, how are you, sir? Tom, it's Friday night and it's time for me to price some records. How are you doing, sir? I think you're really well for you. Got this in recently as Thelonious Monk. It's called Solo Monk. Had a chance to, hey, Tanner, how are you, sir? So good to see you, Tanner. I saw you last night in Joe's chat. Please tell me I said hello. I went to bed thinking, did I tell Tanner hello? And if I didn't, he's going to be pretty sad. This is a 1B and a 1B on both sides, and it's the Columbia 2i. So I'm pretty sure without checking that this is an original press first edition. So yeah, Neil's over in Wake Forest. He's closing up, so I'm looking at the monitor here, the camera, and he'll probably give me a call in a second or two, but it's okay. We're just hanging out. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing well, Tom. Hope you're having a blast. Tom, did you guys get any of that crazy storm? Did it go? So we had this crazy storm in North Carolina. I'm not sure where it went after. I don't know if it went up north or what, but it was pretty crazy. Yeah, Brad made a video today, and you could hear things happening outside, like with wind. Yeah, so hopefully he's doing pretty well. I love 7 inches, and I love picture sleeves. So yeah, I'm gonna price this little baby at $2. $2 for the Morris Day. I don't know if Prince is involved with this. And so anyway, let's get back to the Solo Monk. I got to come up with a price for that. I do. So I'm going to have to go over to a little reference there. So I think everything's calmed down. It's gotten cold here. Yep, that's Neil. He's crate keeping in Wake Forest today. Perfect. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the weekend. I am really looking forward to this weekend. I'm hoping it's going to be a wonderful weekend. Solo Monk. Yesterday, Miles just closed up, and even today our schools were closed. So schools went home early yesterday before lunch, and school didn't even go in today. This was 1965, the Solo Monk. So yeah, I feel like it's an original press in the first edition. It is 1B on both sides, so that's a good thing. There's a James here. Let's see which James it is.
Hello.
Oh, it's James Louderwood. How are you, James?
I'm good. I have the
Good,
game
good,
on,
good.
but I thought I could join you, so I'd move my camera so you can't see the TV. I just angled my computer this way.
Okay, that's cool.
Hey, Jill.
Here's Jill. I'm at the Pacer Raptor game. Ooh, getting ready to tip off.
Yep, I got the game on TV too, Jill. I'm ready to watch.
I hope. Well, there you go. Jill, hope you're having a blast there. Tanner says I'm really more of a vinyl CD person, but I must say I enjoy listening to those tapes.
Let me move my chair over a bit more.
I missed something right here. Tanner says, I'm doing good. I just got done playing a couple cassette tapes. That's which I haven't done in ages. You know, Tanner, there's some cassettes sound amazing. We got some rain, but crazy wind. You got the crazy wind too? It was horrible here, Tom, yesterday. It really was. The cool thing about cassettes, Tanner, is that Grateful Dead, all those Grateful Dead tapes floating around are really cool. So anyway, what do you guys think I should price this Solo Monk? Neil's closing up. I've known Neil for probably, I don't know, 20 years, and out of the blue he says, "Hey, I see you need some help." And I said, "Well, yeah." He says, "And I see you need somebody to work at the store." And I said, "Yeah." So there we go. So it's just worked out. Neil's retired, so that's going to hopefully be a good connection. So getting back to this Thelonious Monk, so I got the stereo pressing, and it is a 360 sound, and it is 1965. And hopefully it's going to be worth $1 million, but it's not. Okay, so I usually have things in my mind of what I think it should be priced, so, and then I'll just go and verify. Oh, my stars. Well, I think I'm going to price this baby $30. Does that sound good for everybody?
Yep, sounds good.
Yeah, so I had some wonderful travelers this week. It started out with Monday. I got a call early in the morning and say, "Hey," and I said, "Yeah," and so they brought in somebody traveling, and they stopped by and they bought a big old stack of records, and I was like, "Hallelujah!" And then I was closed Tuesday, closed Wednesday, and then came back yesterday, and we had the storm. And it wasn't so much that the storm was so bad as much as it was that the television station just told everybody we're all going to die. It's just going to happen like that. So there we go. Yes, and so Neil just turned the lights off. It is gorgeous, folks. Thank you, Neil. I like Neil. Yeah. The other thing, I've been getting some videos submitted for the last 7 records you played. Hey, Day Tripper, how are you? I think your name is that Craig? Is that right, everybody?
Oh boy, Jill.
Hello, Day Tripper. Thanks for stopping by. So I've been getting some video submissions for the contest, the last 7 records you played. So I'm looking forward to people. And if things goes as planned, tomorrow night at 8 o'clock, or is it 7? At 7 o'clock, I'm going to get online and I'm going to show the last 7 records I played because they're different than last week. And so, yeah, I must be mispronouncing it. Craig, Craig. Please correct me. Phonetically. Anyway, Craig, Day Tripper, help me there. So yeah, I'm encouraging everybody to submit. This jacket actually looks really nice. So I'm gonna make an attribute, let everybody know that it's a 1B.
Hey, Tanner.
Yeah, I like Craig. Crab. Tom said it's crab. Yeah. So Tanner, have you been? I saw last night in Joe's chat that you've been playing some Rolling Stones, and I love some Rolling Stones too. I had a buyback, and it had a mono Satanic Majesties. Unfortunately, it was really bad, so I couldn't play it. It's all messed up, and I want to get an original mono, domestic or UK, Satanic. Satanic Majesties, and I hope one day I will. I have a repress of Satanic Majesties, and I'm hoping to get an OG. Yeah, so that's pretty exciting. I think it was a record store day that I got that. Okay, I just printed a label. Put this label on here and let everybody see it. Ooh. Another thing I got to do either tonight or tomorrow morning is organize the people who submitted videos and put those in comments of the original contest entry. Tom, did you play Neil Young's song? I got a feeling Tom plays Neil Young at least once a week. Put this on the wall behind me. Had some good buybacks this week. I guess that's the reason I have so many cool records to price right now. Let's continue on with pricing. So I got the Morris Day, the 7-inch picture sleeve. I can turn that monitor off. Here's another Morris Day, 7-inch picture sleeve, and I do go ahead and put them in a little protective sleeve. So there we go. I got to make an attribute for this one and show everybody. Now somewhere I have the proper 7-inch, but I'm not going to dig it now. But I am going to say that I do have the book, and I do have the book. This is a record that, gosh, we should listen to every week. I think it's so good. Songs in the Key of Life. And it's Stevie Wonder. This is the one that does have the thingy right here that says, yes, 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 yes. But it does not have the cut on the cover. And I'm sure everybody knows what I'm talking about, but just in case, there's a cut on the cover on some of them. Is it on this side or inside? I can't remember. Mine's in the vault. I have to go check it out. Anyway, so the earlier ones have a cut where you can put the actual 7-inch on. But this one doesn't. But it does have the book. And like I said, somewhere I got this 7-inch, but I don't know where it is to go dig. So there we go. Somebody's at the door. I don't want them to hear me. I want them to leave. It's just like that song by Men at Work. If they hear me, they'll knock all day.
Yeah. Who can it be now?
So I think they're gone. Awesome. Do you have the one with all 4 Beatles on the cover? Do I have the one with all 4 Beatles on the cover? Which one is that, sir? I think there's several records with the Beatles on the cover. Or is it? Are we talking about the Rolling Stones? Awesome. I think I have only one. I think I only have a reissue of Satanic Majesties. I've seen an original copy once, but it was in poor condition. Yeah, that one was very poor. Do you ever get any small faces? I do. And they sell fast. I'm talking about the album cover. So I think I can put my hands on it and show you guys and girls. Oh, I can put my hands on it because it's right here. Okay. So please educate me, Craig. Are you saying that there's one like this that has the Beatles? And is it the Beatles with the Stones or just the Beatles only? I'm not familiar with that one, but I want to hear about it. I did buy it. It was messed up to pieces. I did buy it because it has, a pretty decent cover. Craig said yes. I love communicating online, but sometimes I get a little messed up. Yes, on the front. Okay, so this one has the lenticular cover on the front. Yes, and it is. It has been pasted on. Okay, so it has the Rolling Stones on it. Now, tell me which one you're asking about, Craig, so that I can properly answer your question. Yeah. Okay, so I have Stevie Wonder. I wonder why. Yes, on the front. Yeah. James, has a ball game started?
Yeah, it's started. It's 6-5 Toronto.
Who's winning?
Toronto.
Oh.
So far.
So far.
So if I'm quiet for a few minutes, I'm just watching here.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm still with you.
I'm still standing.
Oh, that was a nice 3.
How are the cheerleaders?
You don't see them. They're hiding.
Okay. So this is like the attribute on here for the book. If I had the 7, I would put that on there. So the vinyl looks pretty nice. Don't get this record in very often. What do you guys think I should price it? It's probably VG plus at times.
Don't know.
But it's probably going to sound A-okay. I got a feeling it will. There might be some background noise here and there.
Mm-hmm.
I got to put at least 15 on it just because it's such a harder record to find now. They just don't come along very well. Yeah. So yeah. So yes, I understand it's the one on the front.
I've seen that album cover before with the Beatles on it and the Stones. I just can't remember where I saw it from.
I have not seen that. I am not familiar with that one. I may have it, don't know it, but I think all my copies just have the Rolling Stones on the cover. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to put $15 on this, folks. If it was in beautiful condition, I would put 20 on it. Yeah. All right, let's carry on.
15 sounds good.
Here's one that music for belly dancing.
Oh,
Music for belly dancing. So this is a box set. It's on Murray Hill, and it's got 3 records. It's got 3 records in it.
huh.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
This is more of a novelty thing. Break it out at parties and stuff like that. I think I'm gonna put $7. Okay. Day Tripper says, look very close. Very small pics of the Beatles on cover. The pics are from Pepper.
Oh.
All right. I'm going to look for that right now. I'm about to learn something, folks. Oops, that didn't print. There we go. Where did I put it? Oh, I put it right here. Okay, so I'm going to examine it really close. All right, tell me at least which quadrant I should look at, Craig.
Nice.
Yeah. I may not know what I'm looking for. I might have to do an internet search. Speaking of the Rolling Stones, did you ever get all those records? No, I haven't. I just got, I don't know, 2 records, 3 records, Tanner. I could
Adam,
sell.
if you zoom the camera in, let me have a look at it. Maybe I'll find it. Let me see.
I don't think you can. You might have to pull it up online, James.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I don't think you can. I don't think you can. But speaking of which, Tanner, I think it would cost me a fortune to get all those records in there. That's for sure. Okay, so I put $7 on the belly dance, and someone's going to love this. They'll be like, absolutely. I got so many records to price. 2 on the left, 2 on the right, just the heads. 2 on the left, 2 on the right. Is it at the bottom? Is it midway? Is it at the top? As many times as I had this record, I never knew that. Craig, thanks for sharing.
Wow.
2 on the left, 2 on the right, just heads. Okay. Is it to the right of this one person here? There's Mick. There's Charlie. Is it to the left of Charlie Watts, if I'm facing him? Are all of them the same, or some? Or do some of them not have the Beatles? Another cover has only 2 Beatles. Oh, so there's different versions. Oh boy. I'm going to do some research on this. Well, if they're in here, Craig, either I can't identify them or they're hard to see. Oh, wait a minute, here's somebody. No. Or I just don't know what I'm looking for. So I might have to do an internet search a little later. Are we thinking little tiny people? Do you have a copy of this, James?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I can't remember where I saw that album cover, but it's familiar.
Very small. Very small. Day Tripper, do you have a copy? Maybe you could come up on cam and show us your copy and help me understand a little better.
Yeah, I want to see it too.
Well, yeah, very, very small. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Here's a band that I like a lot. Osibasa. Osibasa. Osibisa. Osibasi is the name of the band. I don't have it in front of me. That's okay. I wonder if they did that as a response to the Rolling Stones' name appearing on Sgt. Pepper album. I don't know. I mean, I've always heard this is the Rolling Stones' answer to Sgt. Pepper. I like it.
And they did an answer to Let It Be with Let It Bleed.
Oh, yeah. I like actually Her Majesty's Secret Service is my favorite. The Rolling Stones record is, I don't even remember the name of it. But anyway. I got to look this one up. It's called Heads. But they're kind of jazzy. They're kind of funky. They're just cool. I have no idea what you're talking about with blood.
Hey, Brian.
I have no idea what you're talking about with the blood. Yeah, so, if you, did you stump your finger? Did you fall down? Did you cut yourself shaving? I didn't. Osibasa. Osibisa. They're really cool. A friend of mine introduced me to them years ago, and I enjoy listening to their music. There's just so much good music, folks. You just can't even begin to get your head around it. And yeah, that's for sure. I had a guy come in today for a buyback, and he brought, I don't know, maybe 60 records, and I started looking at them, and I took them out of this jacket and took them out of the sleeve and was flipping them over, looking at them, holding them up like this so I can check and see if they were flat. A little later, he said, I had no idea you were going to check those records out like that. And I said, yeah. He says, I thought you would just look at them and buy them. And I said, got to buy the good ones, man. Got to buy them so that we can keep the quality control here. I'm going to put $10 on Osibasa.
Mm-hmm.
Goes out. That's for sure. So I hope everybody's planning on submitting a video for my contest. I think it'll be really fun for everybody.
Well, Brian, if you're still here, I'll have to stand up. I got another lava lamp. I have to point it out to you. Right here. Turn the light off so you can see it better.
All right. This is Kai Winding. Kai Winding.
Sounds like winding to me.
It's on the Impulse label. And I feel pretty sure this is an original. You don't know? I don't know. This is, oh, yikes. It's got our RVG. Does anybody know what RVG is? So it's RVG stamped in the dead wax.
And
yeah. So this is an original.
Yeah,
original
yeah,
press.
Brian. It's a Yellow Submarine thingy. My new one. Friend gave me it.
This is original. It's mono, and I wish it was in better condition. I'm gonna put $10 on it. Somebody would like to have it as a placeholder, and it probably sounds better than it looks. A lot of those old records are like that.
Yeah, you never know. Could be good.
Well, playing it makes a big difference. Yeah. The Ricky Nelson singles album. The Ricky Nelson singles album.
I like Ricky Nelson.
Do you really?
Hello, Mary Lou.
And this one comes with a poster.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to put another sleeve. The sleeve's got some ringwear on it, but this the actual jacket does not. Let's see if I can show you a little bit of the poster. I'm not going to unfold the whole thing, but
Oh, nice.
the whole thing. Yeah. Okay. So it's a double fold. I thought it was a triple fold. Oh yeah, this is the one that I had to spread out one day and wash it with a bleach white because it had some moisture in there or some mold, but I took it away. So yeah. So let's see if I look how the vinyl looks. Watch it on the VPI. It looks fabulous. Looks fabulous. So it does have the poster. Oh, where is it pressed? I think it's pressed somewhere else. Yeah, it's UK pressing. So it's UK pressing. It's got the poster. It's got his singles. The record looks really nice. There is some moisture had gotten to it. So I'm going to price that one $10 also. Yeah. Hopefully there'll be some people who get some cool stuff over the weekend. And I'm going up to Wake Forest on Sunday. I'm working there Sunday. And so
Hey, Doc.
I'm going to take some stuff. Ricky Nelson is a god. Hey, yeah. I'm just going to add this. Ahoy, Tanner Johnson. Yeah. I like the way people say, "What's up, Doc?"
Yeah.
I like that too. Yeah. So anyway, I got the poster, and it's UK, please, and it's got a poster.
Nice.
Watched on the VPI. Doc, you're welcome to come up with us, sir. I can't remember if Doc follows. Doc, do you follow the best?
Hey, Doc.
Good evening.
Like the Brady Bunch looking down on the squares.
There we go, folks.
So crazy. Oh, what did you put on it?
I put on UK, and I put poster. So it's a UK pressing, and it does have a poster.
And how much do it cost?
I put $10 on it.
Hello, Happy Hippie, the vinyl guy.
Yeah.
Oh, Happy Hippie. Hey, how's it going? I think Happy Hippie is a new subscriber to Record Crate channel.
Oh, cool.
Good for him.
Everyone say hi to Happy Hippie.
Hi,
Hello,
Happy
Happy
Hippie,
Hippie.
the vinyl guy.
Yeah. I'm pricing records tonight, so why not get help? There is a link in the description, in the comments, Happy Hippie. You're welcome to click on it and join us. We're going to hang out and talk. Pricing
We
records.
need more people to wave at.
More people to wave at. Exactly. Yes, I am. Hi, Adam. When you get a chance, go to Wikipedia about the album and scroll down to packaging and design. It talks about the Beatles on the cover. I will. Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to seeing that. Then I'm gonna have to go and look at all the copies I have and examine them and check it out. We were talking about the Rolling Stones Satanic Majesty's Request, and some of the covers that have the lenticular cover has the Beatles
Really?
image. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. So yeah. You're so welcome. Now, Doc, are you a basketball guy?
Not at all.
You know what, you and I?
Basketball's a dumb game.
Oh, it's not. It's fun.
It's
'Cause
a
I'm watching the
dumb game.
Raptors and Indiana Pacers game while I chat with you guys.
No. See, like when I was in high school and all that kind of stuff, they say, "Okay, it's basketball time," and
It's basketball time.
yeah, and the net would be like 10 feet off the ground, way up there, and I'd be like 5 feet tall, and I'd be going like, "This is so stupid," you know. And then in the real life, in the NBA, you've got, how high is that thing? 8 feet, 7 feet?
Yeah. And how tall are the guys?
Exactly. All they do is boom, 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 and drop it in. Let's go to the other side. Boom, 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 and drop it in. What kind of a game?
Catch the ball.
That's
Well,
a dumb game.
I enjoy watching basketball, and James is watching a basketball game, and Jill is actually at a basketball game.
The same one I'm watching on TV.
Surrounded by basketballs.
We got the basketball people. We're in the know. I have 2 copies, but they're buried. Yeah, that's cool.
Happy Hippie, I just subbed to you.
The Lady Vols. There you go. Very nice, says Tanner. I don't own as many Ricky Nelsons as I should. I've had some original EPs of his, but for whatever reason, I got rid of them. Those were in nice shape, so I wish I didn't sell them. I have a good friend of mine. He loves Ricky Nelson, and he loves him because when he was a teenager, Ricky Nelson was the bomb. So I think he and Ricky were probably the same age. He remembers seeing them on the TV show. So I always save special things. It's Ricky Nelson. It's a picture sleeve. These are very old, and so I save these for him. And he comes in and he grabs them. Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm watching it on TV, Jill.
Ooh.
Jill, you're on TV?
Get out.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
But how can you see?
James, are you looking at it on ESPN?
No, I'm watching it on Sportsnet.
Do you have ESPN?
No, I'm watching it on Sportsnet.
You do not have ESPN?
No, I don't.
Darn, none of us can see Jill.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
Before you go, Jill.
ESPN feed though. James.
Yes.
It could be ESPN feed though. You know, that Sportsnet was just picking up.
I'm getting the Canadian commentary.
Oh, poo. That's bummer.
Yeah.
I could show Jill in the crowd. Look. Jill.
Yeah, she's probably holding up a Bee Gees record like this.
See me.
There you go. Ella Fitzgerald is on the Verve label.
Oh,
I love Ella.
It's probably G+, folks, but it probably will sound much better than it looks.
You like Ella, Doc?
she's all right. She's right up there with Mabel Haney.
Oh. So a lot of people love her voice. She has tons of records. And then some of her records are just repackaged with a different cover. It's on ESPN and local for Indiana and Toronto.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, she's an Indiana fan. I'm a Toronto fan, so we got a bit of a rivalry going on tonight here.
How close are you to Toronto, Doc?
Oh, 4 hours southwest.
You wouldn't be able to pick up that on the antenna.
I don't think so.
If Tom is still here, this is of interest. This is Ace of Cups.
What? Is that one of Ace Frehley's last albums?
It was a group of ladies.
Ooh.
And it says the long-awaited debut album from pioneering all-female band of the 60s San Francisco scene. 2 LP set with 28-page book and a download card. And then there's some reviews here. It says, I heard some groovy sounds last time in the States, like this girl group, Ace of Cups. And the lead guitarist says, hell, really good. Jimi Hendrix said that in 1967.
Ooh.
Jackson Brown says, I've been waiting 45 years for this album.
45 years later, where is it? Wow.
Yeah. Well, I would think that with you, Mr. Jackson Brown, you could have purchased the rights to it and you could have released it. Anyway, Bob Ware's on this record. German, I think it's the guy from Jefferson Airplane. Cole Conham. Jack Cassidy, Taj Mahal, Buffy St. Marie, and many more. So these are on sale with one of my distributors. And so I ended up getting 2 copies so I could listen to one myself. But it's a 2-disc, and it's got 4 sides. And so
Well,
I'm gonna put one out for sale, and I'm going to listen to one. Then I'll get back with you guys. Hopefully I can listen to it tomorrow, because I like to have it for the tomorrow night when I go live, the last 7 records I played. Let's see. Day Tripper. I'm sorry. Day Tripper, Traveling Man, and Hello, Mary Lou, my favorites. Day Tripper is from Indiana. Oh, that's awesome.
going back to Indiana.
I'm really happy here. It just feels wrong not to, since I'm in Indiana.
Don't forget, Doc. Indiana wants me, but I can't go back there.
Oh, that's a scary song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's catchy, though. Jill says, "You are Tanner?" I knew Craig was from here. Well, there you go. What can we say? Nice. Thank you so much. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah. Doc, I don't know if you heard, but we had some crazy weather in the last couple of days, yesterday and today.
Oh, like so. Well, like what kind of crazy weather?
Well, it was heavily predicted that it was going to be heavy storms, winds, rain, but we ended up getting some hail in some areas, and tornadoes and rain and wind. And
Around here we got snow showers and like 28 degrees.
oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I am so sorry.
Not real bad. It's been a great winter here, actually.
Well, I hear you. Day Tripper says, but he's living in Arizona.
Oh.
Go Pacers. Should I go get my
Let's go, Raptors.
Should I go get my license plate and put it on the turntable, folks?
Your license plate?
I have an Indiana Pacers license plate.
And you put it on the turntable.
I can put it on the turntable. I'm gonna do it.
And what does it sound like?
Yeah.
I bet.
I'll go get it and I'll show you.
It's like Austin Powers trying to play a CD on a turntable.
Oh, I remember that.
Hmm.
I remember that.
Yes. It's a little befuddling with the new technology. You didn't understand. You know, oh, look, the size of the records are small now. Exactly. Oh, well. Muffy wants to say hi.
All right, here I come, folks.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Aha.
Oh. Yeah, it's on the turntable, all right.
Yeah, that way everybody
Oh.
they can see it. James, do you have anything showing your team?
Oh, yeah. I do.
We'll put it on your turntable.
It's turntable day.
It's turntable day.
Yes.
Doc, are you getting your? Okay, cool. Toronto Raptors #1 fan.
Wow.
Why
I'm going to put it back over there. It's in the way.
Why are you hiding it?
It's over in between my lava lamps. If I put it there, I'm going to knock it over.
The chair's blocking the view.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see. Jill says Lucy belongs on the turntable. One day I came in and Lucy was on the turntable.
Ooh.
I took an image of it and texted it to Jill. She was. What?
Was she having a ride
Nope. She was having a.
on the turntable?
Yeah. And it took all of her hair off and put it on the record. Isaac Hayes, to be continued. Yeah. I'm a price Isaac at $6. I love Isaac Hayes.
I like him better on South Park.
I like Shaft.
Okay. I forget the next line.
Yeah. And then I listened to this today, folks. This was very good. His name is Billy Erskine.
Oh yeah.
And look at his eyes.
Ooh,
Yeah. So yeah. So
hunting.
this all the way through. Ann was here. Put that away in the snack drawer, James.
Uh-oh.
I don't think I'm putting that away in the snack drawer, Jill.
I'll put $7 on this. But Ann was here this afternoon, and she was here when we listened to it. So there
What
we
is in the snack drawer, James?
Vienna sausages.
I don't have Vienna sausages. I'm
Do you
too glad Michael isn't here because I only do my snack dance when he's here.
Who?
Michael Elliott.
Thievery Corporation is 12-inch single and is Revolution Solution, which is really good. I like Thievery Corporation. I remember hearing about them in the
Ow.
what was it, early 2000s? I'm gonna put $6 on this also. It's nice. I've already pre-inspected these records. I washed them, and so it's just a matter of sitting them down and pricing them. So anyway, this would be very nice. Someone's going to like that.
Do you wash them in Tide?
Sometimes, no. Sometimes I use Dawn, but this time I use the VP and the I. Yeah, that's what's going on there. Oh yeah, this one I can't price because it's autographed.
Ooh.
Oh.
Who's that? John who?
So it's Gato Burby Rally. No, there's not a bar by Ernie Barbiri.
He's one of my favorites.
Huh?
What? Who the hell's that?
It's kind of like Justin Bieber.
Oh, makes sense then.
Isn't he from Canada also?
Everyone's from Canada.
Hey! Speaking of Canada, where's that Mike Mason?
Yeah, I thought he'd be here tonight too. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Well, maybe he
Canadian,
will.
eh?
Still fine. So Craig, I'd like to encourage you and invite you to submit a video for the last 7 records you played, as well as you, Tanner. And Doc, I hope you're working on that yourself. And James, I hope you do the same thing.
James has got quite a list.
Is that right, James?
Yeah.
No, I don't have a list either.
Oh, come on. It's the last
Sorry, I'm getting texts on Instagram.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
About basketball, probably.
No, it's my other friends.
You're playing basketball.
Yeah.
Basketball Jones, we got a basketball Jones.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna grab some more records. Oh,
And I'm gonna grab me some goldfish from my snack drawer.
are they
Whoa.
Prairie?
What is that?
Good South games people play.
Oh.
Pop music. I think it goes games people play.
These are very rare records.
Yeah, and so here I am.
Yeah, and like your store's got so many unique items.
$4
Whoa!
right here. I got the Grateful Dead. This is live. It's a 2-disc set. It's on the correct label.
See, Doc? Rainbow colors.
Get out!
Are they gay?
Yeah, colors even. Wow.
Yeah.
And they're
Come in
baked.
colors too.
They're in baked and they're in colors. What will they think up next?
I don't know.
Invisible fish?
Well, I've got to top that.
See? Red.
Redfish?
Orange. Regular goldfish. And I think there's a green one as well.
This one is Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Young. No, Crosby, Stills, Nash. And it's got the insert. The insert has lyrics on it.
First, I need some water.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
And then I have dollar store crackers.
Ah,
Cracklins original.
Are they like Ritz crackers?
Yeah, they're kind of like a knockoff at the dollar store.
Oh, cool. Do you have something to go with it, like cheese or peanut butter?
Oh, I love peanut butter. But they're there. Look. Mmm.
Maybe some jelly.
They're not that good.
not just gonna eat them plain like that. You should put something on them.
You guys probably see this record in your record stores, Crosby, Stills, Nash, and it's a very popular record. What would you guys think I should price this? It's probably a VG.
Oh, it's got a gatefold. Oh, that's got to be worth major dollars.
Talk to me, folks.
18. That way you can be negotiable for 15.
I say 20.
All right. So,
30.
James, I put $4 on it. It's a very common record around here.
35.
Love will turn you around. Kenny Rogers.
No, he doesn't sell anymore.
You're right. He doesn't. But occasionally somebody come in and buy him. I'm going to put $2 on Kenny Rogers. We had a Kenny Rogers chicken here for a while. It was kind of like a Arby's or something. Did you guys have those in Canada, eh?
Can't recall seeing one.
Yeah.
Not even at the record store at a house. No. They're very difficult to find.
Your vinyl DJ says that that looks like a rare record. I should do some research on it before I price it. Wow. Well, thanks for the tip there. I might have to do that. Yeah, I might have to do that. Yeah. Stills, Nash. Okay, cool. Let's continue on. Hey, I'm making progress. I'm going to put these away. Got these many priced so far, folks. Thanks for
Nice.
help. Plus,
Almost spilled my goldfish on the floor. That
I'm
would not
sorry?
be good. I almost spilled my goldfish on the floor when I was clapping.
would you have eaten them like a doggy?
No, I was clapping and cheering that we're cooking with gas here. That you're getting all your pricing done.
Yeah, but if you've dropped them on the floor, would you get down and eat them off the floor?
Good Sadie.
Okay. Okay, cool. I'm gonna put these in the bin, folks.
Music for belly dancing?
Absolutely. Oh, you missed that one.
So Doc, maybe you should take up belly dancing.
He's just
Oh my
not
God.
James.
Huh?
He's just not built right.
You should have seen what he did.
Doc is just not built for belly dancing, James.
Not at all.
I
He
don't
lifted his shirt and he was dancing like this.
Oh, look.
Wow.
Well,
I need
he's a belly dancer.
I need lessons.
Well,
Mhm.
Does that come with steps and stuff and instructions?
got 3. Well, you have to listen to it and it tells you what to do. I don't know if it came with the book originally or not. Well, it did come with a 12-page illustrated how-to booklet,
There we go.
but it's not. It's
How
not
did you get that Beatles thing up on
Steps.
past YouTube?
Sir?
That you put up the 53-minute documentary on their American visit.
I'm sorry?
Doc, how did you get that up on YouTube?
What are you talking about? The Fun with the Fab Four?
Yeah.
How did I get it up on YouTube?
Yeah.
I uploaded it.
And they let you do it?
Well, it started out being banned in 6 countries,
Oh yeah?
but the countries were like Curacao and Sumatra or something like that. You know, it's like, so what? I'm banned in 6 countries that are nondescript.
So that means those people who live there don't have the opportunity to watch your video?
No, so people
Oh, my
here now, they can't watch it. And I'm going like, oh, that's too bad. So
I'm so sorry.
I know
Yeah.
people in St. Martin can't watch it. Oh,
Yeah.
what a shame.
Well, Tanner, certainly think of
Hey,
you, Doctor.
Jerry.
He had that record that he would send it straight to you.
Whoa. Because he knows I need it.
That's right. You could play the record and learn how to dance.
Oh,
And
hey, there's Kimba. Kimba's over here. Hello, Kimba.
Kimba.
Hey, Jerry. Let's see who we have here. You bought it for the. Of course, yes. We do have CDs here. Hello, Kimba. Hello, gentlemen and other lovely people. Kimba, I hope you're doing well. I hope you didn't have any of that crazy weather this week that we had here in North Carolina. Yeah, because it killed business. Okay, I love this album cover. It's so colorful.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
What is it?
Well, Doc, it is a gatefold.
Ooh.
It's a band called the Carpenters.
I've heard of the Carpenters,
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
but I've
yeah.
never seen that album before.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Let's see what it says. It says Passage. The name of the record is Passage. And
Put up Kimba's comment there about
okay.
James and the coronavirus.
I was afraid that James had coronavirus from drinking all that beer.
Ooh.
I don't think so, Kimba.
So
You
that's
do drink coronavirus, right?
Hey, Scott.
Do you have
Everyone, this is my friend Scott from You Now.
Do you have some classics, original copies, and not digital ones? You mean CDs that aren't digitized? I don't understand your question, Virtual. Where's my store located? North Carolina, Raleigh, North Carolina. James, this is for you.
Yeah. Hey, Scott. How's it going?
Yeah. Kenny Rogers Roosters? Roasters. Roosters?
Roasters. Made famous by a Seinfeld episode.
Really?
That's a claim to fame. Otherwise, I think they're defunct.
Wow.
Don't Cry for Me, Argentina's on here.
By the Carpenters?
The Carpenters do a cover, Calling Occupants of Interplanetary Craft.
Hmm.
So Carpenters sell like crazy. I cannot keep Carpenters in the bin, so I'm going to put $8 on here.
8? No. That's way too low.
Okay. So there's going to be a Docus tax tomorrow.
Talk.
$8 plus Docus tax. Let's see.
No one's gonna play the Docus tax.
There you go. CDs that aren't digitally remastered.
I'm trying to make you some money.
I'm not sure about that. Yeah. Scott says he's okay, and I like the original copy release from the date it came out.
So, Scott, tell us what kind of music you're into.
Urban Cowboy.
Nah.
Ooh.
Please.
Like
I'm
the
drinking coffee liqueur.
Cowboy.
Oh, cool.
It does have shrink, and it has a hype sticker, so that's a good plus.
Mm.
What should I price it, folks?
What do you think?
Kemba, you're welcome to chime in too.
4.
4?
4.
$4?
4 cents.
4 cents. Well, it's got JD Souther on here. And Johnny Lee. So I put $6 on it. Yeah. So he likes heavy metal. You do too, James.
Thrash, death, speed, and power.
He's talking about his goals in life. Let's see. Gary offered $10 for it. Hallelujah.
Ooh.
New records are $21.99. So if they're original, they could be worth more. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about compact disc, not vinyl. Oh, yeah. There's some that have a true analog path. Frank Kimmel says, I have a reissue of the Urban Cowboy on vinyl. I say $8. Oh, thank you.
$4 plus my doctor's tax.
Yeah. So where do you live, Scott? Do you know corrosion of conformity? I like this. $4 plus the doc.
You're gonna have to start.
Yes, the doctor's tax.
I'm going to put a sign up on the counter, Doc tax, and people's going to be like, what's a Doc's tax?
What the hell is that?
He's that famous YouTube personality.
You're gonna have people throwing records into the ocean because they won't pay the doctor's tax.
This is Willie, Waylon and Willie. Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys.
Cowboys. That's the big hit on there, I guess, right?
Yeah, it is. So yeah, what do you guys think I should price this? Now Willie sounds really good, and so does Waylon. Yeah. So Scott does like corrosion of conformity, and so Scott, I live in the same town. Corrosion.
Is that with or without the doctor's tax?
I was talking about contact there, but now it's still giving you a heads up on. Okay, thanks. Just like records, I got to think in circles. Let's see. Yes, it was a huge hit. Absolutely. Music Chatter says, "Who did Doc tax?"
I tax everyone.
Everybody.
No one
He's a
gets
tax
paid.
man.
Well, I was thinking 12, Jerry, but 15 sounds better. Sold. This one's got
Have a drone deliver it to your house.
and a Mustang, no doubt, huh?
Mm.
If I could have time in a bottle.
Ooh.
Bad Leroy Brown.
This is his greatest hits.
Should be, isn't it?
Jim Crochet's greatest love song. I'm sorry, his greatest love song.
Oh.
He was not in love with Leroy Brown. I have to say I love you in a song. Oh, that's so cool. So yeah, I can't keep Jim Crochet. What do you guys think I should price Jim?
$9.
$9. $9.
$9.
Anything else coming up? Are you kidding me? I got tons of Morrissey. Did you not see my post from last week? I don't care for. Darn it, move. So I come back to you, Scott. I don't care for most metal. Sounds like growling and screaming. Not singing. And death metal frightens me. I hear you. Yes, we do have Morrissey in the house. He has a name. Okay. I love Pantera. Cowboys from Hell. There you go. I think I saw Pantera one time. I can't remember. Lots of growlers these days. Yes. Now Kimba says, Doc.
Do I weigh my truck down in the winter? Well, this is your average Mustang.
Brum, brum, brum.
Exactly. And if you weigh the trunk down, you drive.
You get to pop a wheelie?
Yes, this is how you drive in winter.
But what about like a 100 pounds? Would that make a difference?
I've never done it.
I've heard of people doing that. Yeah.
Sure. When I had a Trans Am, I put sandbags in the rear.
Mm.
But with the Mustang, I never have, and still, I have never gotten stuck with that.
You pretty much have to do that with a Trans Am anytime, right?
True.
Yeah.
But I could have like.
Scott, that's a weird name for a song.
Half inch of thing, and the Trans Am would not move. But Mustangs, they move.
So Music Chatter, I think I put a dozen Smiths records out last weekend, and I think there was a Morrissey solo. I can't recall. And then, and then I have California Sun in stock, I think, and then I have a Morrissey. I have the Morrissey demos or something. Um, yeah, there's a name of a song called Pith. Okay. You acquired them all, absolutely. I had to split them up between all three stores. Trans and have, oh yeah, Trans Am has more power. You are correct.
They may have more power, but they still won't move in snow.
Oh yeah.
Snow.
You know, Doc, Scott knows a lot about cars too.
Who's this?
My friend Scott.
Okay, good for Scott.
Yeah.
Here's a record I can't keep either. And
Ooh,
I will always
love Doc.
So yeah, this is cool because it's got a not only the shrink but the hype sticker, and it says Whitney Houston, Grammy Award winner, best pop vocal performance by a female.
Doc,
The greatest.
Yeah.
What do you guys think I should price this?
Whitney Houston, 14
James
seconds.
Byers, the legend himself, is here.
Oh,
$14? Absolutely, $14. Yes.
Hello, Sir James.
Oh boy, I'm losing it. Scott says I have a 1993 Probe GT with JDM KLZE swap. So he has a JDM KLZE swap. So you took out the JDM KLZE. What'd you swap it with?
I have no idea what that means.
I know what a probe is. That is why they're also bigger than us.
I'm doing good, James.
Hello, you handsome fella. I'm
Oh
okay.
yeah, it wouldn't be the same without me munching on something.
That's right. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. James Byers, if you like to pop in, let me know. I'll send you an invite. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Okay. I priced Whitney at $12.
Whoa.
Yeah, I read that in her hotel room, after she died and the authorities came in, they found cans of Bud Light.
So what does this mean?
I would think she would have the money where she could buy craft beer.
Yeah, so she's buying that cheap stuff and
Yeah.
killed her.
So I've never had this record before, so I'm looking forward to listening to it.
What is it?
England Dan and John Ford Coley, Some Things Don't Come Easy.
It looks like they're having a fight.
Yeah.
Guitar battle.
They were a wonderful couple, and they do some nice yacht rock.
Known only for I'd Love to Really See You Tonight or something.
Yes. Did anyone ever see that short-lived HBO television series called Vinyl?
Yeah.
Yes? No. Well, they were featured on that. Yeah. Oh, boy.
They were men by then.
Okay, so he says, no, I swapped in the KLZE. Tell us what KLZE is. First thing that comes to mind is WKRP. But I know it can't be that.
WKRP in Cincinnati.
Hi, James. Hi, James B. Yeah, there you go. Sounds more like Mrs. Doubtfire. Just them. So it's stock horsepower. Stock horsepower in the Probe is 165. Now it has 230. Okay. Music Chatter took Flowers to Morrissey 3 different times. I bet it was fun. Just got back from a gig night, so rather tired. 2:10 here in the United States of England. Ooh. I saw Vinyl. Kimba, I love that show. And I have all the episodes on my computer. I love that show, Kimba. What happened? That was so good. I wish it had continued. I really enjoyed it. I love the scenery. It was beautiful. But yeah, I couldn't wait for the next episode and the next episode. I like them. Yeah. Saw 2 episodes of vinyl. So James Byers, when you come over, we'll have a vinyl marathon here at Record Crate. Right on, right on. So you're a vinyl DJ. You're going to have to introduce yourself. We would like to know a little bit about you. Anything you'd like to share with us? We need an introduction, okay? Scott said the KLZE is an engine code for the Japanese 2.5 liter V6 and the Mazda MX-6. Oh, cool. Very cool.
Like a heart transplant.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
Ported and polished heads and more aggressive.
Yeah.
It does, Jerry, and I'll still take everybody on in my little car. Only twice. Only twice. What's only twice? Oh, yeah, only twice. Yeah. Only twice he took Flowers to Morrissey. You got to stay on top of these. Needed at least one more season. Absolutely. Absolutely, Kemba.
My Mustang has 289 horsepower.
Wow, that's awesome.
It can pass a semi if I floor it.
Wow.
I never actually got around to watching that vinyl show, though I heard plenty of good things about it. Tanner, I did enjoy it, that's for sure. Scott says, but my friend who did the swap added some of his leftover Colt cams and solid lifters from a turbo bill.
These are real gearheads.
Yeah. That's a great drama series called American Soul, which tells the story of Soul Train.
Oh, yeah.
Don Cornelius. That's an awesome show. Check it out. Absolutely. James Byers, I hope you're planning your the last 7 records I played and make a video and enter it to my contest, because I would love to have you have the opportunity to win it also. And James, would you like to tell James Byers what he could win?
He could win a gift card of $35.
Wow.
And he can come. He can Skype with. You can Skype with Mr. Adam himself, and you can buy stuff from his Record Crate.
There you go.
Yeah.
So,
But Lucy's not included.
If you win one of the gift certificates and you don't live in the area, you can do some Skype shopping, and then I can send it to you. Yeah.
And there's no Docus tax.
No Donkus tax. I like that.
Yeah. He's got LSD. Has he got LSD? Yes, LSD transmission. Is it LSD transmission or LSD rear end? And polyurethane motor mounts. Ooh. Has anybody seen Lego Masters show?
Nope.
Is that where you take Legos and you snap them together? He could have had. He could have had a V8.
Yeah.
Okay, Virtual Vinyl says, I love music, kind of self-explanatory. Okay.
I don't watch television. It bores me.
That's right, Doc.
My television's not even on.
Do you have a DVD connected to your television?
Oh yeah, but
Me too.
I only use it for like supper time.
Supper time.
Supper time, because one episode of a sitcom lasts for supper. So you watch one episode of like right now it's Seinfeld. So I watch one episode of Seinfeld a night.
On DVD?
Yeah, for supper.
Ah,
I turn it on.
Do you have your YouTube connected to your television?
No.
Okay, cool. So the Doobie Brothers are touring now, and they're touring with Michael McDonald.
Oh no.
Well, or maybe they get ready to. Anyway, they're coming to Raleigh. So this is the one that's called Living on the Fault Line. Okay.
ooh.
Does anybody remember this one?
Nope.
Well, about time you get familiar with it, James.
What are the big hits?
But I know the Doobie Brothers.
Well, there you go.
That's one of their later albums. So.
It is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put $6 on this doobie.
Yeah.
You get a doobie for $6. Oh my gosh. I might try and get a video entry at some point. Thank you so much, Tanner. I promise you, you will be DACA's tax exempt. There isn't anything to watch unless you watch your own shows or movie. Yes, James Byers says, yes, Doc, Doobie's 50th. Hello, Ray. How are you doing? Michael.
Hello, Ray.
Legend.
Hey.
Do you have any idea how much fabrication and modification involved in changing a rear-wheel drive in a V8? I don't.
Remember, it's 2:15 a.m. where Ray lives.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
Here's a record I could sell every day, folks, if I had it.
Ooh, rumors.
Yeah,
Every
but
day.
everybody has one. It was mailed out to you. It was in everyone's mailbox.
This one has the insert,
Mm.
and it has
Nice.
the text cover.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Check this out, Doc.
Reese's Puffs?
Puffs.
Wait, what are Puffs?
It's a cereal bar with
Well,
peanut butter and chocolate.
Go
I
get
can
your
get
milk.
this thing open.
James has the best snackies.
Doesn't
I
it?
know. Michael Elliott's missing it all. See, this is what it looks like.
Oh, wow. It's got bumps.
Do you dip it in milk?
No,
Do you pour milk over it?
no. You just
Did
eat
you
it like this.
cereal bar?
Mm.
$10, folks.
Mm.
I do not have Masters of Puppets. Yes, Ray, you're familiar with Steven, as well as there are other cool people in here too, like Mick and Christine and Christine's husband. Yeah. His name was John. Yeah. Good man. They were having the time of their life.
James Byers, Invisible Ray. This is my friend Scott.
Hello, Scott. Scott.
Ooh. I do not have Masters of Puppet. It comes and goes, but it sells as fast as it hits the bins. That's
Yeah,
for-
you've had a couple of copies of that Rumors album.
copies of Masters of Puppet?
No, Rumors.
No, I only have one copy. This one I'm getting ready to put out tomorrow morning.
That's the only copy of Rumors you have?
You've had some in the past.
Mm-hmm. I've had dozens of them, but they always sell as soon as I put them out. That's why I was saying I think if I had 31, I could put them out for a whole month, and one will sell every day.
All day. And how old's that album? Like probably 30 years old or something?
Was it 79, 78, 77? 77.
Wow.
Yeah, but
That's
yeah,
a long time ago.
it sounds so good.
It has one of my favorite songs on there, The Chain.
That's a good song. And then there's a 7-inch that has a song that's not on the album. We do have some John Denver. I can't remember if there's any John Denver going out tomorrow or if I put some out today. But yeah, John Denver's a big seller here. I can't keep John Denver. I may have put some out today or maybe some in this pile right here to be priced. Cheers, everybody. Rumors is our best one. It's a good one. There's a lot of good records out there, that's for sure. Yeah. Let's see. John is the same John that signed the record you showed us earlier. Very good. Hello,
Wow.
Mr. Scott. Who's Mr. Scott? Scott Foster. Oh,
Yeah.
So Doc Dacus, I don't know if you follow Maisie on YouTube, but he did a YouTube video about Raymond Scott.
Who just?
Maisie. I'll send you a link to his video and let you check it out.
Okay.
He says, "Who the hell is Raymond Scott?" And so he did a nice little video talking about Raymond Scott, showing his records. Yeah.
I was actually listening to more Raymond Scott tonight.
Well, that's cool. I love it. My is that your grandmother? Was it John Denver Beast had his music? It's Ponzi. 8. Oh, you don't like his music? That's okay. Let's talk about the ones that we do like. I do feel sorry for Lindsey Buckingham. I feel the rest of the Max Good and Mortar. Ooh. Well, I'll tell you one thing. Lindsey Buckingham, he's got a name that's sure as strong as it can be, and I would think he wouldn't have any problems filling certain concert venues. So Kemba's familiar with Mazzy. He is fun, isn't he, though? And Kemba, I don't know if you've noticed in his videos or not, but he used to be an executive with, I forgot what record label it was. And so he's got some cool stuff that, if you're in the business, you got some promotional stuff. So that was really cool. I love Mazzy. I feel like he's from here. Invisible Ray. Shh. I love Leo Sayer. Wonderful stuff. I love his stuff. It's so
You
good.
make me feel like dancing.
And he is so much more than that.
I want to dance the night away.
Leo Sayer, absolutely.
You know I can't dance. You know I can't dance. Look at me, I'm dancing.
This is one of my favorite covers of all week. All right, check this out. I'm going to take it out of the shrink so you guys can see it better. So I grew up in rural North Carolina. I grew up on a farm, and I've seen so many things in my life. But that guy putting his foot on that bass guitar, saying, "Yep, it's a big one," and it's
Oh boy.
yeah, but it's BACCO, Bacco Barn Pickin'. He's referring to tobacco barn, Bacco Barn Pickin'.
Where do you find these things?
It walked in the door. Roby Huffman and the Bluegrass Cut-Ups. So I might have to do a little bit of research. This might be a super desirable record.
Wow.
It says disco barn. What's that first word?
Oh, it's so in North Carolina we grow a lot of tobacco, and so this is BACCO, Bacco.
Oh, bacco. From here it looks like disco.
I know. That guy with his foot up on that bass guitar is awesome. Yeah.
Has
So
he
here's
got his cowboy boots on?
Say what?
Has he got his cowboy boots on? He gotta have.
Oh yeah, he's ready.
Oh, yeah.
Hello,
Playing
Mr.
some music and smoking tobacco.
Smoking back. Now this record isn't valuable, but it sure is a nice looking record.
Mhm. I would buy it just for the album.
And this will go directly into the
Hey, Joe.
section. Yeah. Hey, Joe, how are you? We're pricing records tonight. Please feel free to help us. Yeah. Oh, I get it. No, it has nothing. Tobacco has nothing to do with slavery, Raymond, Ray. Nothing at all. Hi, Gail. Yeah. So anyway, Scott's out of here. Thanks for stopping by.
right.
I'll see you next time.
Thanks
So
for coming, Scott. I'll see you tomorrow on You Now.
Kenyon Hopkins and his orchestra, and it's on Capitol.
Has it got a game? There might be more pictures inside.
Oh, we could be so fortunate, but
Yeah.
just black and white on the back.
Oh,
Oh.
that's disappointing.
I guess Modern Warfare is a video game, perhaps.
Mm-hmm. Call of Duty.
Yeah. So anyway, this will sell just because of the cover. So I'm going to put $5 on this.
I'd just frame it.
Yes, absolutely. Brunette does look hot, doesn't she? Though. Yeah, I think she looks nicer than. I'm sorry, Kimba. Jill. I think the brunette looks very nice in her beautiful evening gown.
Mhm.
Yes.
Is it the same girl in both pictures or different girls? Can't tell.
It's the same girl.
It's the same girl.
I think it's the
Wow.
same girl.
Hmm.
So you have to change clothes, but we're only going to pay you one time. Anyway, we'll put $5 on
A
this.
one-time deal.
Not as hot as you can, but you're exactly right there, James.
Hmm.
You got it going on. Yeah. Joe, if you'd like to join us, just say the word. I'll send you an invitation.
Joe
Yeah.
would be very good at pricing records because he's on the record store all the time and knows what the price
Oh
is.
yeah, for sure he is. Yeah, definitely.
Wow.
$200.
$200. Now, this is a record I can relate to, and I think if Tanner's here, perhaps he can. Dave Edmunds.
Twangin'?
Twangin'.
Twangin'.
It's on the same label as the Led Zeppelin.
Ooh, that's better than twangin'.
I love listening to some Dave Edmunds.
Hmm.
Yeah. It's a Porcupine cut. Does anybody know what that means? Yeah.
Nope.
Word. Oh, I heard a word. All right, Joe, this is for you, sir. You're welcome to join us. Yeah. Doc, we've been talking, not Doc, but Joe, we've been talking about the Doc Tacos tax. We'll have to do that. Okay, no, so if Starman was here, he would definitely talk about Dave Edmunds.
Oh yeah.
We like some Dave Edmunds. We share that together. Good evening, Joe. How are you?
Hey,
Hello.
Joe.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
How's it going,
Yeah.
Joe?
Hey, Doc James, how you doing?
You
Adam.
good? You good?
Doing good, doing good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now let's see what your pricing here, because I don't know the price of all these records. So,
Love Dave Edmunds. Always felt he should have been a
Well,
Wilbur.
this will be a quiz.
That would have been great. So this one is Jerry Butler. I love me some late 60s, early 70s soul and funk. And this is Jerry
Yeah.
Butler.
Yeah.
Say what?
What's he got in his hands? He's got his hands like he's holding something.
It looks like he's holding coffee beans.
Coffee beans.
Or maybe, oh, it says the name of the record is Offering the Spice of Life. So it must be some type of spice.
Hmm.
It kind of favors the heart.
That would make sense.
Yeah. And so it's a double disc. Ooh. Pretty ladies on the back, too.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
$25.
$25. Hey, I like better pricing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I
Uh,
don't know.
so it's probably a VG. If it was beautiful, I probably would, Joe. But I think I'm gonna have to stick to $10, just kind of based.
Oh, you
on
want to sell it? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
We want to move it.
James, can we get a score update?
68-67 Toronto.
Who's winning?
Toronto.
Toronto. Speaking of ladies, have you guys seen the girl band name? Yes, on YouTube. They dress mod and they play 60s surf guitar music. I have seen them, Surferjettes, Surferjetties. Yes, they are good. I love that. I used to host a radio show that I played surf music, instrumental rock combo is what I called it. It was called Pipeline, and it was really fun. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, so they're fun, Kemba. Thank you so much for sharing those. So you guys might want to make a note, and if you want to check it out yourself. So just happened to get the stack with all the beautiful ladies on the cover. This is Ivory Joe Hunter. Ivory Joe Hunter. If I'm not mistaken, help me out here, James. Is he James Byers? Is he blues? Is he the blues piano player? Yes. He does some boogie woogie. Yeah. It's on Lion. It's on the Lion label. Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Ooh. You know, sometimes you just save these records. They're so hard to find. I mean, this is a hard record to find, and I wish it was in better condition, but it's probably a G plus. But you can play it, and sometimes it's just a placeholder. So I'm gonna put $4 on this baby. Yeah, just basically keep it out of the landfill. Yes, Joe. I hope you are thinking about entering my YouTube contest. The last 7 records you played. Getting some submissions, so it's been fun watching those and talking to everybody about those. And I hope you consider entering yourself.
I don't know if I played 7 records.
Record,
Mhm.
cassettes,
Oh yeah, everything. Okay.
mini disc.
Yeah. I got to start. When's the deadline?
When I get 350 subs,
Oh, how many do you have?
289, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I hope it's going to happen. Yeah, I've always thought Del Shannon would have been a great Wolverine. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there were rumors he was going to be, but I don't know if that was just a rumor.
Yeah, I think I read about that rumor too. Is he still with us, Del Shannon?
No,
He's not.
wasn't his suicide? I believe
Oh, yeah.
tragically. I think. I can't see any comments where I am.
Oh, okay. If I pop them up on the screen, can you see them?
Well, I see the ones that you highlight. I can't see the
Yeah.
the regular ones.
Hunter Joe, Ivory Joe Hunter, and Barkley James Harvest. Absolutely.
Visible Ray.
Record Crate, that 7 album thing is a non-starter. Don't do it.
What if you listen to the same album 7 times?
Okay.
Well, that would count too.
That counts.
Mhm.
Yeah, that counts. Ray said that he did die of suicide. It was Christmas '95.
Mm.
Oh, that's so sad. Yeah. James Byers says Hunter Joe Ivory was R&B. Was indeed R&B. He also did some stuff with Duke Ellington as well as Elvis.
Wow.
Yeah. So this is a jazz record, Hi-Fi Jazz Sessions. It's got some female vocals on it. Sarah Vaughan, Dorothy Adogan.
You're not buying it unless it's in stereo.
We're not buying it unless it's in stereo. And this is mono. It's mono.
Oh,
But I love it. It is on here. Yeah. So yeah, Charlie Ventura is also on here. So yeah, this looks pretty nice. I think I'll put $6 on that.
Sounds good.
So Toronto's ahead, James, by how many points?
75 to 71.
Watch out, watch out. Jill's there cheering him on, James, in person.
Joe, do you have this?
That looks like the new one, James. Right? The new version. Is that the box or?
It's a CD with the two
Oh, yeah.
Blu-rays and the 4.
Oh
CDs
yeah, if
and a
it's the
book.
box set, I have it. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
my
don't have
sister
the
bought me
vinyl.
that for Christmas.
Oh, that's nice. It's very good. Very good. I like it. I don't have the vinyl. I just have the CD box. That's it.
Wow. That's cool. It's not a white label promo, but it's got the promo copy stamp on it. It's Leo Sayer.
Hmm.
And this is another year.
yeah, that's the second time Leo Sayers come up.
Absolutely.
$4.
$4?
I don't know anything.
I did put a bag on it, and I did wash it on the VPI, so that counts for $1. And then I had to pay somebody DOCA's fees to do it in the machine back there. So I think I'll put 6 on it. But I tell you, does he just not have the coolest hair?
Oh yeah, look at that hair.
Yeah.
Well, you know what it is. I'm pricing based on my record store. That's my that's the habit I have. I know what it would be there.
$4. Yeah.
It's
Wow.
it's everywhere.
5 maybe. Hmm.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Blah, 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 blah.
Are any of his hits on that song, like
Yeah.
"When I Need You" or anything like that? Don't know what year that is. That album. Leo
I'll take a
Sayer.
look. James Bayer says he knows the drummer that played with Del Shannon. I don't recognize any of the songs, Joe, but that doesn't mean anything.
More Than I Can Say, that was one of his, I think. More Than I Can Say was it's like 1981.
Yeah, I think this is earlier than that. But of course, I like some Leo, and I probably have this record at home, but I do enjoy listening to him.
Make me feel like dancing.
This
Does
is
he do that? He does that, right? You make me feel like dancing.
Yeah, yeah. This is 1975. Yeah. Yeah. So that's good. I'll play that tomorrow before I sell it. Future Puppet Collection DVD. Okay. Tanner says, has anyone ever heard Del Shannon's final studio album? I can't say I have. Rock On. It was produced by Jeff Lynne and Tom Petty, and it's a great album. It's so sad that we'll never get another new album from him. It is. It is.
There could be stuff in the can we don't know.
But if it was produced
Yeah.
by those two cats, that's got to be really cool. Yeah. Coffee.
I need another Coke. Thirsty.
There you go.
You know what, Doc? All those goldfish are salty. Make you thirsty.
James Latterwood is eating goldfish, Joe, and they're different colors.
Yeah, they're rainbow.
Rainbow colored goldfish. Never seen it before. Must be something new.
So I got pretty excited when this record came in. It's by a band called Bridge. And I just got around to pricing it. I watched it and put it in a new inner sleeve and outer sleeve. And it's pretty cool, but it's a rare psych record and it's a Jesus record. So I haven't listened to it, but I'm gonna put $10 on it. It would be a little more if it was in better condition. But there you go.
You ever have a sale on those records?
Yes, sir.
Well,
And of course, you know, I have my rewards card.
half price,
Sir?
like have a half price bin or something.
No, sometimes I just lower the price and put it in the dollar bin.
Ooh.
Hey, James Byers might be able to help me with this one.
What?
The
Which
Mag
one's that?
Disco
That's
Machine,
BFD. Oh.
and it's on the Motown.
Autograph?
BFD. BFD is probably the name of the DJ
Her.
or the guy who took it to the party.
We
But
lost Joe.
I have to listen to this myself. But you know, it's got those roller skate socks. Joe left. Okay, bye, Joe.
Oof.
Bye, Joe.
Anyway, you naughty boys have kept me up, but kept me laughing.
Oh, good.
It's 2:30 here, and I have to get another gig tomorrow night, so I should get some sleep. Hey, good night, James Byers. I hope you have
Hi,
a wonderful
James.
gig.
Have
Bye.
a good one.
And it's always good to have you stop by and say hi. And it's always good. What happened? Did I accidentally knock you out? I hope I didn't. But for whatever reason, Joe, here's an invite if you'd like to come back.
He said, what happened?
Yeah.
Oh, happened.
He's here 1 minute, gone next.
Here 1 minute, gone the next.
People come and go so quickly here.
Isn't that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put $9 on this, and I'm gonna listen.
Well, the Yellow Brick Road.
Mm-hmm.
There he is. We're
You
back.
have to pay dog taxes.
There, Joe's back. Yay.
Okay.
Welcome back, sir.
Yeah, I pressed. I was playing with the bottom. It said chat. I thought if I pressed chat, that it might give me the chat people in the list. And
Oh,
that,
Then all of a sudden you went out like a candle. You're like,
yeah, instead it knocked me off. I can't see anybody. I can't read anybody else, but it's okay.
I'll pop it up here for you.
I don't know how that happens, and I can turn this the other way too. Whee!
Whoa.
wow.
Oh no, I don't know what I did. Okay, I have it now vertical instead of horizontal. So
There you go.
I'll just hold it.
This is on the old Electro logo label, and Electra, and it's New York Jazz Quartet.
Oh,
I like these. I like
50
these
cents.
jazz records. Sometimes they're very, very big band, which is cool, but I kind of like them when they're a little past the big band.
Hmm.
But anyway, Herbie Mann's on here. He's playing the flute. And so this might be a really cool record. I'm going to have to listen to it before I price it.
Sounds cool.
Here's a band I'm not familiar with called Block Party.
Oh,
And it's a 12-inch single, so that might require a little more. Teddy Phillips and his orchestra. It's on the Mercury label. Saxophone Dance Parade.
Hmm.
that's got to be a winner.
Yeah. Well, Mercury did some wonderful pressings back in the 50s and 60s. And some of their jazz, classical stuff just sounds amazing, whether you like it or not. Leroy Bostick. I'm not familiar with him, so I'll have to listen to this a little bit and check it out. It's on the LEB label, which is probably budget. Yeah. But this one looks really interesting. This is the Midnighters, and this is a federal reissue. It's got a UPC on it right here. And so if I had to guess, it's probably doo-wop, but I haven't played it yet. Is anybody familiar with the?
No, they look like they're distant cousins of the Partridge Family.
They do. Them and the Cowsills. So it's their greatest hit. So I have to look that up. Let's see what Kimba says. Block Party was mid 2000s. Oh, thanks, Kimba. Yeah. The Poor Man's Zeke Spots? I don't know. I'm not familiar with them, right? We'll have to see. This
Pretty spotty.
looks a little scary. Claire,
Ooh,
Sayang. Sayang.
Okay.
that's for the dollar pile.
It's for the dollar pile. It's Korean. And so I'll have to listen to it myself and see what it sounds like. I mean, who knows? She could be new wave. I hope so.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, this one wasn't processed. It doesn't even have an inner sleeve. So I
Oh,
can watch this baby. Okay. I sell a lot of gospel records. And this is What a Little Chicken Saw, live sermon by Jasper Williams Jr. What happens is that producers come in here, and Joe, you would have loved it. A big producer came in on Monday. They gave me a call, can we come in and shop? And I said, yes, sir. And so they came into the Raleigh-Durham airport, and they came straight here and went shopping before it opened up. And so they have privacy. But I thought about you, Joe, especially when I think it was Wu-Tang that went to the record store.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. And so someone as big, maybe bigger than Wu-Tang, came here. And I love it. They came to the counter with a big old stack of records. And they never looked at the price sticker.
Yeah, you don't have to work anymore now.
Oh, gosh. And then
You made a ton of money.
Ching, ching.
And so that worked out really well. And I was happy for that to happen. But we have Ninth Wonder has a studio a few blocks from here, and he's getting more and more popular. So he's bringing all these people in to do work here in his studio. And that person came down to do some recording. I'm not sure exactly. I'll learn later. And so it was really neat that he came in. I was happy. He did ask to remain anonymous, and he asked to be on the lowdown. So I kept it down low. This is another jazz cat, Rafael Mendez. I'm familiar with his work. He was like a lot of jazz musicians, wonderful stuff, great stuff. He just didn't get popular like a lot of them. And so this probably has a $10 value to it, so I'm going to price it $10. It's on the Decca label, and it's the Decca label with the rainbow, which sounds wonderful. I think if you ever get the Who's Next on the Decca label that looks like this,
Oh yeah,
that sounds the best.
I remember the Irish Rovers were on Decca.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, lots of wonderful bands on Decca.
Groups with guitars are on their way out.
Yeah, that was 1960.
Was that,
61.
that mean Dick Rowe guy. What does he know?
Yeah. Tanner says, I got to go now.
Tanner, gotta go.
Well, good
Come
chat,
on, man.
Brad.
Nice
All
seeing you,
right, see
Tanner.
ya.
James,
See
Joe.
ya.
Peace.
Thanks for stopping by, Tanner. See you next time. And think about
Yeah.
the video together and enter the
Hey,
contest.
that worked.
Yay.
It worked. Okay, good. I got it. Ah.
What'd you do, Rick? Camera?
I got horizontal. I had it vertical before, and
Oh, okay, gotcha.
now I got it on the tripod now, so I can.
Oh, I love your shirt, Joe.
Yeah, one of these days I'll wear something else other than Beatles.
Velvet guitar.
Ooh.
Ooh. Hank Garland.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
as popular as not as popular as
Judy Garland.
Ronnie Smith or George Benson.
Chuck
some of the-
Berry.
Some of those jazz guitars, but still good stuff. Yeah. It's got R. Cook in the top right corner.
Oh.
So we're beginning to realize who this came from.
Mhm.
I can't remember who brought these in. It's just a matter of,
It must be R. Cook.
but it was probably somebody's granddaughter or grandson. Yeah. Yeah. Are you ever around when records come in for a buyback, Joe, at the store you like to visit?
Oh, sure. Absolutely. I was there today.
Oh.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
kind of like to checking to see what they're going through and see what comes in before he buys them.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Most of the time, it's junk, really. Most of the time, when people come in to sell records, most of the time, they won't take them most of the time because they go for certain quality for used records, really. So they're very picky.
A guy came in today and he probably had 60 records, and I just started looking at them and taking them out of the jacket, taking them out of the sleeve and inspecting them, flipping them over, holding them out, check to see if they were flat. And he finally says, I didn't realize you were going to be looking at these records like this when I brought them in. Well, anyway, I ended up buying one.
Yeah, sometimes I find, well, what I observe is that a lot of times people say they have I don't know, a couple of boxes, maybe like 60 to 100 records or something. And maybe an offer will be made and they don't really like the offer, but they say, you know what, I don't want to drag them all home again. Just leave, I'll just take them, or something like that. Or if he won't buy them, I should say, if Bazooka Joe won't say we can't buy them, because, well, just take them anyway, because they don't want to take them home. Then they put some up for $1 or something with some of them.
Right. I tell them, I said, if I had these would be in my free pile. And a lot of times they leave them, I put them in the free pile. But I'm really happy if they take them away. And you can give them away, whatever. A drummer that I like a lot is Shelly Manne. And this contemporary swinging sounds, Shelly Manne is Manne. A bass player that I like is Leroy Vinegar, and he plays bass on here. And this is kind of neat. You guys might see this sometimes where it says sample, copy, not for sale.
Yeah.
And so we see all sorts of things: demo, audition, sample, so radio, stuff like that. So
not for sale. Ooh.
I'm looking forward to hearing this, Shelly Manne. But I like Shelly Manne.
Adam, did you see what Invisible Ray wrote?
No, what did he say? Stop with the record shop and go and feed the ducks at the park. It's cheap and rewarding.
I can't see the comments.
Bazooka Joe is my dealer.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Yeah. Um, yeah. Music. Okay. Yeah, you didn't see this one earlier, Joe, but this one, Doc got a rise out of this. Music for belly dancing.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm sure Don would love that.
Oh,
Oh,
Don would do some belly dancing for sure.
Yeah.
Kim, I'm with you there. Feeding ducks at the park is so nice. I like feeding the birds out here in the yard and cool things like that. And the squirrels, they're so much fun to watch. And we have chipmunks here. You guys, does anybody have chipmunks where they live?
Only in the woods.
Chipmunks.
I haven't seen any chipmunks where I am.
Oh, they're so cool. They're only like this big.
Mm-hmm.
They literally
Sit in your hand. Yeah.
absolutely.
Mhm.
So, Joe, you may know this, but who was it here earlier was telling us about the the Rolling Stones?
Oh yeah,
They were
Oh,
saying
yeah, Joe would know about that.
Joe would probably
Would I?
catch it.
that
Her
there's
Satanic Majesties.
there's many different covers, and some of the covers have two of the Beatles, and some have four, and some have none.
Oh, they do? That's news to me. I didn't know that. I know there's.
I didn't either. So I'm gonna have to do some research.
I didn't know that.
I
Wow.
didn't have a soul that had to wear all four in there or something like that.
Wow. I didn't even know this.
Their heads or something.
Ah, I thought they were all the same. Wow.
But they said they were really small, so I'm gonna have to check that out myself. Let's see. Oh, here's another stack. Excuse me, I'm grabbing another stack.
Cool.
Oh,
Well,
this
Joe, I finally got my wish tonight to be on camera with you.
Oh, finally, first time, James, huh? Oh, yeah, good. Glad we got to do it.
Yeah.
absolutely. This came in. It's cute. It's fun. It's 50 Christmas favorites. It's 12
Wow.
Christmas song.
7 extended play records in their own little. It's a box. It's got a little tote, and these are the 50 songs. And then you open this up, and poor Ann had to go through and count all these and make sure they're all there. And it's got the sevens with their sleeve, with the factory company sleeve, and it's just so neat. But she'll probably earn more money than I will ever get for this. But it's just cool. Could you imagine having this and walking around as a child and with your little records? I think that's so awesome.
These are mine. Don't touch my record.
Mine, get your hands off mine. This is, I love this little thingy. Sometimes I get stickers where it says "Give the gift of music." Has anybody ever seen that?
No, never.
I think in the 80s,
Like a records logo or something.
yeah, in the 80s when you would buy records, a lot of times they had a little sticker that said like $7.98 and it had the name of the store.
Hmm.
And then they had the little sticker that says "Give the gift of music," so you can put the sticker over the price, and you can give this as a gift. And so it's really neat. Most likely, this is classical guitar. I wouldn't say flamenco, but probably just classical guitar music, which I'll have a dickens of a hard time selling it. So I'm gonna put $2 on this one. People call me up. Do you buy classical records? I said, nope. You can bring them over here and donate them. So I use them in the free bins just to keep
Take them
them.
to the Goodwill.
Say what, Doc?
Take them to the Goodwill or the library. Give them to the library.
Libraries don't take them. I've gotten so many records from libraries.
Oh,
One day I got like 4,000 records from a library.
that's
And
what I used to do. I just used to go to the use the book drop and open the thing, just dump some records in there,
Yeah.
and run.
so I'm gonna start putting my recyclable thing. But yeah, and then the Goodwills, they end up in the landfill. They keep them there for a little while. And I don't even think they put them all out there. I love me some Sergio Mendes.
Ooh,
Brazil 65,
Nice.
66. Yeah,
Mm.
I love them a lot. They are
it
so
depended what year it came out. Then to be 67, 68, 69.
yeah, yeah. I was thinking of Wes Montgomery earlier when I was talking about the jazz guitarist. So this is good stuff. I like it. They do a Fool on the Hill. I love that song. And they do a
Is that
lot
a
of
good song?
Bull on the Hill. Yeah, very good. They do it, bop, bop, the bossa nova and stuff like that. So yeah, Toto or Tutu,
It almost looks like Tutu.
it does.
Yeah, it does.
And I think this was the record before Roseanne, maybe. And I think one of these guys is playing with Ringo now. Is that right?
Yeah.
Steve?
I forget which one he is. Bassinet. Which is the name? I don't even know.
Greg Bissonette?
Is it Steve? I'm sorry.
Lukather?
Lucas.
Back in that?
Yeah.
Oh, Kimba, I like Herb Alpert too.
That would be him right there. Absolutely, Herb Alpert. Yes, yeah.
We have a lot of Herb Alpert records.
Is Toto in the Hall of Fame?
I don't know.
Toto, I don't know. Everybody is except certain people.
Hmm.
I got a bunch of Sinatra records. I could reach them right here.
Ooh,
I like Sinatra.
yeah, Sinatra sells. I'm sure it sells up
Really?
for Bazooka as well. But yeah,
I like to sell all mine. I have like 50 of them. I went
Some of
crazy
the,
on the Sinatra kick.
Wow.
really, 3 tricolor labels bring good money. Yeah. Oh, Toto. So yeah, I'm gonna put $10 on this one. Yeah. This will not sell.
Ooh. Yikes! It looks like Harpo Marx.
I know that.
That I can't. That's who it is.
Oh, it is
Oh,
Harpo.
it is Harpo. Oh, wow.
What am I doing with this? Some albums. I mean, I don't know what I'm doing with them.
It's got a cool cover.
Yeah, that's what it is. The cover's cool. True.
Yeah. He's got a harp and he's pulling the string. Yeah.
This is
absolutely.
my.
How's the record? Not good.
Oh, it's good. No, I did. I played it. It's harp music. When I first got it, I played it,
Okay.
and I happened to be in the living room. I'm not trying to steal the show. I'm just in the living room, and I keep my my movie soundtrack, movie, TV, comedy, like that kind of stuff here. So I'm like just going through, just to have some fun.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Total Legends.
I think a lot of people would agree with that.
Mm-hmm. I agree too.
Yeah.
Ooh, the Munsters.
I have a copy of that, Joe, but your jacket looks nicer than mine.
Yeah, I go crazy with the quality. How about Frankie? What is it called? Frankie Stein. You have any of that Frankie Stein stuff? The surf music, like monster surf music.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I got some. I can't grab them all. What else we got there, Adam?
Oh, so this is Sills and Crawl. Some more yacht rock, soft rock, easy listening stuff. And this will sell. I don't know if there's any. This is called Taking It Easy.
Taking it easy.
A craft
It's hard
beer.
to figure. I can't really show it on here. It's hard. Oh man, The Mummy. All this old stuff, old music, horror music. Smell. I got that moldy smell. That moldy smell right now with the records. Oh, I loved. Oh, one of my favorite movies of all time.
Oh, Westworld.
Yes, Westworld. Okay.
Peebo Bryson and Roberta Flack. And you guys notice what's on my easel now of records I'm playing. I love that record right there. And Roberta, she's pretty sick. She's not doing well. We're not going to have her very much longer.
Oh my.
Well,
What's
I can
happened?
say I'm lucky that I saw Roberta Flack live.
Oh, you did?
And she sang The First Time Ever I Saw Your Face.
Just for you.
The first time.
I don't know, that song always makes me cry.
Your face.
Great song. Where's Donnie Hathaway?
That's good.
It's one of my favorite movies of all time.
You'd like to
Two of them.
see it, you bought it twice.
Two of them. One of them's a cutout. That's probably why I got it over, pro. Because one of them's a cutout bit.
Whoa,
Oh, okay.
Uh, Ray asked, why are they standing outside of the slave? Ray, I don't know anything about that house, where it's located or anything. I don't have any of that blood on my hands, so I'm not responsible for anything. Joe, have you heard of this girl group from the 60s called Ace of Cups?
What size cups?
Ace?
Ace of Cups.
I'm looking
C
forward
cups.
to playing that myself. Ace
The
of
C cups.
Absolutely. So yeah. Wow. I can't believe I've gone through as many records as I've gone through in price up.
Oh my God.
oh, show's over.
Show's just starting. Your turn.
It's not over yet. The party's just beginning.
I
Party's
love-
just starting.
Only a
love,
few more snacks.
Absolutely.
Oh, I'm full for now. I ain't eating no more snacks for a while.
I love getting those old Monster soundtracks and stuff like that.
Ooh, Planet of the Apes.
Magazines. I have a famous Monster magazine record.
Yeah.
I just love
Famous
stuff.
Monsters. I got one of those somewhere. Are you talking about this? You said Famous Monsters? Is that what you said? Famous
Exactly.
Monsters Speak.
Ooh,
Good
that's
stuff.
right up there with Hear the
Oh
Beat
wow.
in the Hall.
Well, there's Bela Lugosi.
These are the guys I like. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Dracula.
Dracula. Yeah, you better believe it.
And in the early 2000s, we had a resurgence of guys doing music that was kind of spooky.
You know, too
back
bad.
in the 60s.
Too bad it's not Halloween time.
Oh, that was
Suspense.
cool.
Yeah, I got this at a Goodwill,
Oh,
like $1. You know, you usually don't. I don't usually find anything there, but I found this suspense show with Bela Lugosi and Boris, an evening with Boris Karloff and his friends.
oh wow.
Yeah.
Nice nostalgia.
Ray was asking, do you have the original Frankenstein score?
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Ray likes the Universal horrors too. That's why the Invisible Ray is. You know that, folks? The Invisible Ray is the title of a horror film. Universal.
Yep.
horror
Yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah.
I thought I'm looking around what I got here. Well, I have that new Bride of Frankenstein soundtrack. You guys know about that one, right? The newer one that they put out. If I could find it. You know, it's on a green vinyl. It's pretty cool.
Ah,
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I
impressive.
don't want to open it, but it's green vinyl inside.
Yeah, and she was also in Easy Come, Easy Go with Elvis.
Yoga is as yoga does.
Yeah.
Just wait till I get to that review, if I ever do.
I love following where these cars are now and the monster cars, the ones that were used on the set. I love watching videos about people who own those cars and they talk about the history of where they went and stuff like that. It's a shame that the Partridge Family bus got destroyed.
Oh,
Wow.
no.
Why would they do something like that? Damn, Partridge. We're talking about the Partridge Family.
Absolutely, yeah.
Crying out loud.
Yeah, and there's this guy in Texas that builds replicas of cars, famous movie cars, and he's always building Back to the Future car and the DeLorean and the Ecto one from Ghostbusters.
Wow.
And it's just wonderful to see that cool stuff. Christine, I love it. Stuff like that.
I can't reach any more of these records. I have a big cabinet in here that you don't see in my music room. It's in the living room.
Mm-hmm.
I've got I got the movie stuff. I'm like, comedy movie. I got Connie Francis, Herb Alpert, and Frank Sinatra in here.
Uh-huh.
That's kind of like Overflow from the Beatle Room.
Oh yeah, yeah. This is Overflow. Actually, that mess that I got in there, it can actually be organized. There's room for it if I organize it better. Some stuff on the floor, I can actually make shelf space.
Have you gotten a copy of the Connie Francis children's record yet?
No, and that is the hardest to find. Now, Bazooka Joe tells me he's got one at home because he's got records at home.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, bring it in, man. It's the only that I've never seen that before. That must be very rare. Do you have it? You've seen it?
But I've told my pickers to be on the lookout for it.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine why that's so hard to get. I would think a lot of parents would have bought that for the children back then, but I guess not.
Do you ever see the Jim and Tammy Faye Baker children's records?
I know I've seen her face with her mascara on some record covers, Tammy Faye, but I don't know what it was. But I remember seeing a cover.
They had little puppets.
Frightening.
They are. It's more of a North Carolina history thing for us, but I run across those from time. And what about Miss Marcy? A little doll, almost like a mannequin doll. You ever see those?
No, it doesn't sound familiar.
Those are so freaky and good to pick up. Kind of like Mrs. Miller. Yeah. Good stuff. How's the score, James?
Raptors are up 101-96. Toronto.
Oh, how much
This is
time?
looking good for me.
How much time is left?
7:22 left in the
Uh-oh.
fourth quarter.
Uh-oh.
I
Well,
think
the-
I'm looking good here.
Yeah.
I think Jill's in trouble.
Ray was saying that shrink wrap is a crime, the worst kind of crime, a crime against music. I was told as a child to take the shrink wrap off, and then now I love finding records that have shrink wrap on.
Yeah, but it's one out of every 500 records. I don't really see them having a problem.
Yeah.
Personally, I have never really come across many. But it's funny. A collection came in the store the other day, and I was looking through them, and I did see one that was in the shrink. It was sealed, still. You could tell just looking at it that it was all buckled up, because it was probably that very thin cardboard, kind of like buckled up.
Yeah.
But the old records, though, I think they're sturdy enough jackets, personally. But
I really don't think that shrink wrap did harm if it was open.
I was going to say, because it breathes that way. I mean, you have it doesn't tighten.
Exactly. And I think I've seen that the plastic inner sleeves from the 80s, the inner sleeves, I think I've seen that do harm. I see more harm with that, with some of the records not being flat. Kimber says that she was there. She was there at the PTL.
Ooh.
Wow.
Hmm.
How about that? Yeah. Tell us more, Kimba. Did you go down the big slide? Did you go to their amusement park? Did you stay in the hotel? Did you know
I think
somebody?
it's all residential now.
Oh yeah. Did you know somebody that sent them money every month? And
Actually, I did.
you did?
They got wise after a while. Like, oh my gosh, what am I sending my money into
Here's
this?
one for you, Joe. My friend got me this for Christmas.
Ooh.
Two film. What is it? I can't see the name of it.
It.
Oh, it's it. Okay, of course. I saw
Yeah,
two
the first
film.
movie and the second one is a double feature.
It almost looks like pie.
Hi. Yes, it does. Yeah.
The symbol for pie.
Yeah. Wow.
I like show and tell.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I was I have one guy, a good friend of mine, he wants everything Ricky Nelson. And so
Yeah.
I was one of the guys, Keith Evans. And how I say, oh, that's not Ricky. And how I say,
Yes, Ricky. I think I could get into Ricky Nelson. I like some of his stuff.
Yeah, so do I.
so he's doing a visit.
Who's the guy that does that song? His last name is double MANN. Who put the bomb in the bomb?
Oh,
The
Larry.
bomb or something.
Boom, 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 boom,
Who
boom.
put the bomb in the bomb? I saw that at the record store. An
Was that
original of that.
Manfred Mann, I think?
Something, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I see an album like that, and it's like I want that. I mean, but I only know the first song. I don't know any of the other songs. But there's something cool about having like an old
That was on the
record like that.
KTEL album Dumb Ditties.
Them
Oh,
did it.
I
yeah,
had that as a kid.
dumb
Yeah.
ditties. Yeah.
Yeah, Ricky Nelson did die. He died in I
It
think
also has My Boomerang Won't Come Back on there, Little Arrows, pink tan shoes and pink shoelaces.
yeah.
Purple People Eater, things like that.
Yeah.
That would be Berry Man.
Hey, I was wondering if I'll get in trouble if I blog this, if I put it on Instagram, folks. What do you guys think?
I'm looking at a little.
Acquitted.
Death of a President.
Death of a president, a 7-inch that walked in the door the other day.
Hello,
Howdy.
Hello, Kelsey.
Oh, it's Kelsey. Hi,
comment.
Kelsey. How are you?
Kelsey Grammer.
No, Hudgens.
He's a friend of Music Chatter. They live
Oh, okay.
Got that on the shelf before I knock it over.
knock it over. Knock it over.
Where can he
Put the bump in the bump, shabump.
I never see
Charlie
Hmm.
Drake did My Boomerang.
won't come back.
Yakety yak.
Don't
Don't
talk.
talk back.
And Kelsey just finished the stream. Very cool. Yeah,
Ah,
absolutely. Kelsey, I priced a whole bunch of records and made through most of them. I will let them be able to play them, but not tonight. But yeah, so had lots of help, Kelsey, and maybe you can catch one of the videos where I'm pricing records and you can help out there. I know Kelsey likes records, and Kelsey got a really cool record player, got a turntable. It's a vertical turntable. And so you put the record in here like this, close the lid, and it plays the record like that.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Wow.
never heard of that before.
I've seen some of those. I think they even can hang them up, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. There's a new one now, but this is probably from the 80s, back during the days of Miami Vice. And so, Kelsey, I hope you can get that thing up and running again. Yeah.
When I was a kid, I used to love going to jukeboxes, and I liked the jukeboxes. Some of them would pick the record out and play them that way, standing up sideways like that.
Yeah.
It would choose the thing would choose the record, pull it out, and then play it sideways. And it's just gaze in there and watch the records getting. I like that even more than hearing the songs.
How does that work?
You have to make a video on it, Doc. Let us know.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
I
Yeah.
haven't seen a jukebox in years.
There's some good.
All the new ones are all these digital file ones. They have
Yeah.
a big screen. Choose this.
Yeah. Well, if I had a place of my own, I probably would get a jukebox. A lot of people do that. As long as you knew a guy that was close enough who could repair it now and then or maintain it now and then. Because you're going to need parts or somebody to take care of it if you need help with it.
And I have a few customers that own them. And then there's this one shop that I go to about an hour or so from here. And the guy, he repairs and he also has them. And it's always neat. I'll see what he's got in that he's working on, or if he's got one that he did a buyback, he's offering it for sale. And I understand that there's moving parts, but understand that it's not so difficult to learn how to maintain your own jukebox. So, I mean, of course, if it gets into the amplification and the capacitors go bad or resistors and things like that, that's a different thing. But as far as just keeping the mechanics rolling, it's kind of like a pinball machine. It's just little relays, and you replace the relays. You're good for life. Kelsey asked if there's any good snacks. There are, Kelsey. If you like country, if you like jazz, everybody likes so many different things. But, there was
That belly dancing record.
belly dancing record seems to be the font of the night. Yeah, it's a 3
Yeah.
Comes with instructions too. So you too can learn how to belly dance at home.
That's right. I'm still thinking this will be good for Doc to play and belly dance and follow the instructions. That would make a wonderful YouTube video, Doc.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would.
Kelsey, I'm pushing my video contest. The last 7 records you played, please feel free to submit and be part of the contest, sir. It's lots of fun, and everybody's played at least 7 records in their lifetime.
Can't remember what they were though. Been a long time.
Mhm.
Well,
I mean,
also-
even CDs even. Played the one of the Kinks' greatest hit CDs recently.
Uh-huh.
I know that. And some of my Flowers in the Dirt bonus disc I played, McCartney's, and I must have played other stuff. Oh, I played an Elton John disc recently. Now you got me thinking about my last 7.
Well, there you go.
Got it,
I'm
Belly.
ready to make that video.
I
I
like that.
I don't even know where it is, but I played it today. Oh, I've got another Creative Records over there I forgot about. Elton John, Madman Across the Water.
Oh yeah.
That's a great album.
Really neat. Kelsey says, well, I got a belly.
I do too. You don't want to see it though.
Right on. I saw it on Instagram. Thank you so much, Kelsey, and thank you for
So on Instagram?
Yeah, I posted information about the contest and
Oh, I thought you meant my belly.
oh no. I didn't see that yet. But
Hey, Doc, show Joel how many copies of Egypt Station you have.
No. Oh.
He doesn't want to see.
No, actually, I wouldn't mind seeing it for a laugh.
You're gonna like this. It's funny.
Where's the suitcase?
There's no suitcase. No suitcase.
You have the suitcase? You don't have a spare $400 lying around?
really?
Pick a card, any card.
Oh my! Wait a minute. Oh yeah. Oh, well, you have the. Oh, wait a minute. You just throw them away, and I can't be right.
Take them away. Take them away.
I have a chance to buy a Wings 12-inch record. Maybe I'm amazed from 1976. It's on both sides. I think one side's mono, one side's stereo. It's live, live from Wings Over America. But it's $100.
Wow.
Oh,
And that's a lot of money. I mean, for that, but I really want it, but it's a lot of money.
or something.
I don't have, believe me, folks, I don't have that kind of money, but it's like, hey, you know what? If I see something, but I'm trying to possibly give back. If you remember when I bought that Beatles Lux soap box that turned out to be a counterfeit, Bazooka Joe said, you can give it in store credit, I'll take it back for store credit. And I said, okay, so this was about a month ago. Or over a month ago, maybe a month and a half ago. So I went today. I said, "All right, I'll tell you what. I'll give you this Beatles Lux box back, $75 credit, and I'll give you another 25 cash, and we'll get the Wings." And he goes, "Oh no, oh no!" I'm saying, "What do you mean? I thought it was $75. You told me $75 store credit." He says, "No, not for that." I'm like, "Okay, whatever." So. I don't know. I got to make up my mind about this.
That's because you found out it was a phony after you bought it?
Yeah, it was weird about that. I don't know if he was sure about it, but that's what that was. It was $75, that thing, the box. And, which is a good price, but he has a lot of good prices. So I figured it could be original, but I didn't really question it. But now I know an original is like 200 and up. So that's why it was only 75, I think. But anyway, so yeah, he said, "Oh no, there's 7 days on that. That was it. 7 days. What do you mean 7 days?" But I think he'll honor it. It's just that I don't think he wants to give away the Wings 12-inch record, which he can get more for. He says he can put it online for 150 because he gives me deals on things. If you're a good regular steady customer, he gives you more of a deal on things. I don't know if you do that, Adam, but if people buy a lot of stuff in their regulars, he'll do that. At least that's cool. So, yeah. And if I pay him cash, no tax.
Oh, that's that dreaded DACA tax. Be careful.
Oh boy, the DACA tax is in addition to. I had this come in today also for you guys. I got pretty excited when I saw this in the box. It's a pack of Maxell tapes.
Oh, geez.
All
yeah.
right.
And
There's one missing.
it's 2 are missing. It's been open, but 2 are missing. But even still, I was so excited to get this in. And then I got some more sealed cassettes that I added to my little thingy right there. So all of these are factory sealed.
Mm.
And so I'm hoping it's going to be filled soon because I think they're really neat to have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No home should be without one.
No home, no record shop should be without a wall of cassettes.
No.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And how was our Miss Lucy tonight?
Oh, she's asleep. She was back there sleeping.
She's always asleep.
She's a sleepy girl. She has to get her long, short naps in. I like how Adams. Thank you, Kimba.
Just shake that cat food bag you've got.
Yeah.
A fake flexi, huh? No, I don't think so. I hope not. I don't know if there's fakes of those things. I don't know. Mr. Beatles Pro will have to let me know.
Yeah, have you played it?
Yeah, I played it. So sounds all right. I don't know. I don't know if they fake those or not. I certainly hope not.
How about that Yvonne DiCarlo sings?
Ooh,
Yeah, it's still gathering dust so far.
Yeah.
Instead of talking to you guys, I should be playing it.
Ah,
Doc, do you remember the episode of the Munsters where she actually sang on the harp when the Standells? Was that the one with the Standells when they were in to come to visit?
I think I'm-
And she sings the harp. She plays the harp.
I'm
Oh.
not real big on the Monsters episodes.
Oh, I thought you knew all that stuff.
I've got them over there, but see, when they were in first run in syndication, I never really watched them, so I just don't have them.
But neither did I in first run.
Yeah.
I was like 3.
But we didn't watch them first run, and even when they were on syndication, I never.
Oh yeah. Look away. Look away.
Gilligan instead.
You're not an Addams Family guy, are you?
Yes,
Oh, that's what it is.
I love
What's
the
it-
family.
Wonder if this would work without this headphone. Let me see. Okay.
Sound far away.
I sound far away. Ooh, look away.
That's the
Look
difference.
away.
This way. What's the matter, babe? I got Mrs. Mayo in here. Give me looks.
Ah.
Uh-oh.
Hello, Mrs. Mayo.
Oh,
I got.
we finally get to meet this man.
I got a sore throat. Oh, you guys don't sound too good either. Up through my phone speaker.
Hmm.
Does she feel better today?
Yeah, how you feeling, Mrs. Mayo? Much better. I got a sore
good.
throat.
That's good to hear.
I stopped taking those acid pills. Maybe I better take them again. I don't know.
Acid?
Whatever. Oh, it's a long story.
I've never tried acid.
No, not that kind of. Look away. Look away.
This happened here today, and I was pretty excited about this.
You know what it is? You got to say, I'm on a little cell phone. Tacoma. Looks like Tacoma Land Cruiser.
Yeah, if you bought your Toyota, it came with a VHS tape, so you can learn more about your Toyota.
Wow.
You know what Oscar Madison said? You're kidding! Look what he's hitting me with Bolivian chickens. Nobody knows what that means either. A couple of fans, Oscar, they say they're growing them as big as chickens. You're kidding.
Hmm.
I'm looking forward to hearing this, but I mean, watching it. But it's also got the address on the back,
Ooh.
prepaid. I was thinking if I don't like it, I could just pop it in the mail.
Look away.
Yeah, that would
Look
be.
away.
Yeah, the person probably think it'd be deja vu. They get that thing in the mail. I got rid of this. It comes back like a boomerang.
Babe, I didn't make you a cup of tea. You can't make me one.
They're probably dead, but that's.
Hmm.
And then I got, and then this was a gift. I've been wanting a good copy of this. It is so hard to find a good, clean copy of this record. And so this was a gift. One of my customers found it and bought it for me and gave it to me.
Starman.
Ah.
Hello, Starman.
Star.
There's a
Hey,
Starman.
Starman.
Starman Brindley.
Hey, Star, how are you doing tonight? Hope you didn't get any of that crazy weather we had here yesterday and today. I love the music of George Michael.
Babe, I just hope it's not the other thing. So I've been taking that stuff for a long time. I'm talking to my girlfriend. Don't mind me.
Hmm.
I got my microphone up at the top. Oh God, the other thing. Hope it's just cold. Look away.
And then I could almost do this with Doc, like Doc did with these. I have so many of these hanging around here. It takes so much time to sit down and figure out which one you have, and this and that, and this and that.
Are they all real? Do they have George's shadow?
I think these are all official, but there's so many variations. They all have a shadow, and they all have the correct label. And but even sometimes the shadows and the correct labels are fake.
Right.
It takes so much time to sit down and figure all this out, and because there's so many different labels for this one record.
You know about the spindle hole, right? With the names above the spindle. Yeah, that's basic.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And so I don't know. Who knows? One day I might cover a wall with these. But I try to pick up, and I also try to pick up whipped cream and other delights, no matter what condition it is. I try to buy that one.
I never heard of that album before.
It's,
I'm only kidding.
it is beautiful. Hey, fellas, I'm pretty good. Actually, the weather has been pretty nuts here. Oops, sorry. Pretty nuts lately. Almost everyone I know is sick, but I'm healthy for now. Well, I'm glad you're doing well. And weather's been crazy. We had it crazy yesterday and
What's
today.
going on?
Yeah, I need to get it. I need to let go of an extra one crate. I'll lighten your load. Hey, that'll be great. Thank you so much.
Well, Adam, here's an update. The Raptors won.
The Raptors won.
Oh, hooray.
Oh no!
You're kidding.
I'm happy. Jill's gonna be pissed.
Oh no!
How much money did you
Felix.
That is a great album, Mr. Music Theater. Wink 55. Hey, Wink 55. I'm in Raleigh, North Carolina.
It's Winky.
Raleigh, North Carolina, USA. That's where I am.
Raleigh, North Carolina.
North Carolina.
a short drive away?
Sisters, right down the road. Right down the
Babe, I didn't get you no tea.
Yeah, all roads lead to Raleigh.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Joel, do you have all the series
but I
of
got-
All in the Family?
Sure. Well, actually, I cheated. I don't have the Stephanie episodes with the little
Ah.
girl. Those I'm not interested in. Hold on. Thanks, babe.
The little girl?
Yeah, Stephanie. When they get the girl. Oh, excuse me.
That's
Oh,
like
my-
All
seven.
right, now I can turn my TV back off and put my computer
What's
back
up,
in
babe?
its right place.
I got a nice hot cup of tea.
Yay. But no Beatles mug. Ooh.
There's honey and lemon in it.
Mm.
If it's Barrett's, it's not going to help.
My conference has a yellow submarine mug, and when it gets hot, their faces show up in the window, and when it gets cold, their faces disappear.
Oh, I
How
think
cool is that?
Guide has one.
Yeah.
How cool is that? Let's see what other records I have here. This is a record show. Ooh, this is perfect. We just were talking about this.
Okay, now we're good. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun. Ah, you can't see it.
Oh,
Oh, you can't see it. Enough light in here.
It's Dracula.
Yeah, I could stand up without showing my belly. I would. It's Tony Randall.
Oh, Randall.
Dun, 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 warm and wavery. Stumbling All Around is on here, I think. Stumbling All Around. Nobody knows what I'm talking about. I thought Doc was a real TV aficionado. Talk amongst yourselves.
Okay.
This is even better.
Oh, The Odd Couple.
And they sing.
oh yeah.
What?
Yeah. You ever hear this album? You ever hear, like, you haven't lived until Jack Klugman sings "You're So Vain"? You never heard that? I think I'm gonna have to make a video of that. I don't think I think I'm gonna do that. I don't know if it's copyrighted. You're so vain.
Good.
I'm gonna have to do that in my next video.
As long as you can do 7 seconds, that's all you need.
Yeah, well, you do that, right? You put music on,
Yeah.
don't you?
7 seconds.
Are you sure about that? The 7-second rule?
That's how they do it on television when they say, "Oh, look, Elton John's in concert," and they play 7 seconds of Benny and the Jets.
Oh, it's good. It's good, babe. It's
Watch
good.
the commercial. That's how they get away with it. Me too.
I am, but Benny and the Jets. I grew up with that song. That's one of my favorites.
First one that came to mind.
But Benny and the Jets. Dun, 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 dun.
Joe, you like my lava lamps?
You like that? What?
My lava lamps behind me?
Oh, lava lamps. Wow, those are way behind you, aren't they?
Yeah,
You gotta
one's
understand, you're the size of a postage stamp on my phone.
Mm.
A little bigger than a postage
Can you
stamp.
make the camera closer a bit, Adam? Just for a sec so you can see the back.
I can't.
You can't?
Well, wait a minute.
I can't.
Whoa! Close up.
No, I can't really see it. I see a red thing lit in the back.
And then the
Is
white
that-
one's Yellow Submarine.
Oh, what's the other one? Which one's the reddish one?
The reddish one is just a regular lava lamp.
Oh, you
And
got a
the
yellow
other
sub.
The
I
other
have
one's
a
Yellow
lava lamp
Submarine.
too.
It's got little stars floating up and down in it.
I have a help lava lamp.
Oh,
I
yeah.
never use it. Yeah, it's on my record shelf, but I wonder if it'll still work. It's been inactive for a long time.
Hmm.
It probably will. Tony Randall played a Much Younger Woman at one point.
Mary, yeah, I did. That's refreshing to know.
I've heard that before too. Has anyone checked out the last Harry Nilsson album that Mark Hudson produced from Harry's last?
You're so vain.
I have, but it was sealed, so I didn't play it.
I have to put the stuff away later. I can't do it now.
Don't forget to alphabetize.
So cool, but they're very came out and they still are.
I gotta alphabetize my. I do alphabetize my records, but not these. Not the comedy. No, not the movie ones.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't buy the lava lamps. They were given to me for Christmas gifts.
Ooh, lucky.
Boy, this
I got
hurts.
the purple one first, and then the second one was given to me from a friend a couple weeks ago.
Babe, I don't deserve you.
Kimba says that she has Pepper and YS lava lamps.
You
But
know,
do you have? What I want to know is, do you have a yellow submarine lava lamp, not a YS?
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I want to know.
And
Did you know I have a Kimball lava lamp?
oh, that would be nice. Where he says that he's got the revolver black and white lava lamp.
Oh wow.
Ray's got a revolver, black and white lava lamp.
I'm gonna have to get a lava lamp.
I could see Ray with a revolver, black and white lava lamp.
Excuse me, folks. I just gotta mute my mic because I gotta call my friend Alan because we Skype.
Oh.
We Skype every Friday night. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm saying okay, and he probably can't hear me. Whatever, he does hear me. I can't hear him.
That's right.
Jamesy.
Brad has a lava lamp in his videos, and I think his is vintage. It's nice. And has anybody heard of Brad interviewed Joe English yet?
Joe English. He's not. I think he's religious now or something.
Ooh.
Talk about wings.
Yeah, I
Joe
think he lives in the mountains of North Carolina, and he doesn't play drums very much, but he plays drums at church.
Oh, that must be a riot.
But
That must be a ball.
Brad mentioned one of his videos that he was going to interview him.
Oh, I got to interview people. Who can I interview? Maybe I could interview Dr. Arcus.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'd be a bad interview.
Oh, I don't know about that.
What?
So that's funny. Just watching the videos of you talking about band names.
Mm-hmm.
That
Good
are
bands
bad.
with bad names. Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny as it is. It just must be your style.
Oh, there's too much wind noise.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's true. It was very windy that day.
Yeah, you know, it would. Well, that'd be last Sunday. It was a very nice day here. It was like 50 degrees. The sun was out. I thought, I'm going outside. I'm gonna do this, you know, and just walk around, show the scenery. And the closer I got to the river, the wind started to howl, and I just went, "Oh no!"
Yeah.
You know. So it
Yeah.
turned out badly. I wasn't proud of it, really.
I have an interesting thing. Well, I was going to ask, but I don't know. Probably neither one of you will know the answer to this. And I know that, Doc, you don't make videos that are very long, but this is a new camera, and I got it in December, and I'm very happy with it. But lately, what I'm noticing is it happened the other day. Like I shot a video I'll tell you, in my room, and it ran about, I want to say, about 25 minutes. It was pretty long. And with my old camera, I mean, I could record a 25-minute video, no problem. But then I finished the video and I uploaded it. And then I went out to the car to go somewhere, and I was checking my comments on the phone, and somebody said, "Where's part 2?" In the comments, it got cut off at like, I don't know, maybe like 18, 19 minutes. The whole 25 wasn't there. Well, long story short, the camera records it, but it chopped it into 2 videos. Like after a certain length, it just made it a second video.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to edit them together. And the other day I was at the record store recording stuff, and it happened after like 10 minutes. I recorded, and I got to like after 10 minutes, it made 2 videos out of one. Like instead of just the whole thing running long, it just made 2.
Yeah.
And I don't know what that is. You know why that is. I never had that before.
Hmm.
And it's a pain in the ass because I always have to make sure that I've uploaded the whole thing. You know, I thought that the first video that I was talking about in my room, I had thought that it was all complete, and it wasn't. It was only like some of it.
I think that's an Android thing. I'm not sure if there's a setting for it or not.
Yeah, I don't know.
About that with their Android.
Got to look into that. I never had that before.
Yeah, but is that on a phone camera?
Yeah, it's a phone camera. Yeah. And I thought maybe there's a lot of stuff. Maybe there's a lot of memory. Almost full. Memory like almost full.
Yeah, but I had something similar happen to me at the Fab Four concert that I was trying to record, and all of a sudden,
Yeah.
And it was just recording in chunks.
Hmm.
So,
But I mean, did it stop recording, or did it just
yeah,
like?
it stopped. It actually stopped.
Yes, that's because it didn't stop. The whole thing's there. It's just that it broken into divided into two separate videos. If you know what I mean. It didn't lose any footage. It just
One
like
thing I
started a new
did
video.
something like you are over your time or something like that, and it just cut off, and I went like, ah!
and yeah, it's always at a bad time, a bad event, or something important. Star Trek convention. Oh, it's like that, huh?
Kinda.
I've never been to a Star Trek convention, so I don't know, but I've seen lots of footage of the Fest for Beatles, and so it looks like a fun thing to do. Joe, are you planning to go to the pop-up Beatles shop?
I don't. Is it still there? Even I thought it was a temporary thing. I said, oh, well, one day I'll have to go there with Anthony or something.
Yeah.
And then I thought I'd heard that it was just going to be like for 2 weeks or something.
They did a lot of work if it's just going to be for 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I said that could only be 2 weeks. Or
the footage
Yeah.
is just like a beautiful art installation with so
So they
much.
just move it to a different location. It's on the move.
Yeah.
well, I have to find out about that because I thought it'd be a nice idea to go there. And also for the video. It'd be
I've
fun.
heard some people say that when they visit the Fest for Beatles fans that they were going to go to check it out while they were in New York. Joe, did you get the annual holiday catalog for the festival?
I did not get it yet. You know what? I didn't look at my mailbox. Would it be funny if I looked in my mailbox and it was in there?
Yeah.
But no, I'm hoping I'm going to be in the new one when they do it because probably not the first one. The first one you get is usually, I think, mostly like T-shirts and memorabilia. But the one that has the guests, I'm hoping I'm going to be in there because I'm supposed to be doing a panel, possibly on Saturday and Sunday, 2 different panels. But I think it's part of the Talk More Talk crew, so it might be just a general thing.
Right.
Not individual, ads for the people, but just as a group, which is fine.
That's cool.
That'd be interesting to do that.
Do you have this, Joe?
As I could see it, the Beatles
Versus
and
the Rolling Stones.
Oh, versus the Rolling Stones.
Yeah.
What's
it's
on there? It's a book.
Yeah, it's a book.
What do they talk about in there? They both their careers, or
Yeah, basically, yeah.
do they pit them against each other, or just basically discuss them together?
Well, I haven't actually read it yet, but it asks you at the beginning, would you rather be a Beatle or a Rolling Stone?
I'd rather be a Stone. I don't know. These have their positive sides.
Well, then I got this one too. The Treasures of the Beatles.
And what is that? It looks like that's pretty.
Whoa! Look at this.
Oh, that's a Twist and Shout EP. Or Long Tall Sally EP.
Then you got
No,
like
Twist
all
and
these
Shout.
different things. Then you pull things out like memorabilia and stuff like that. And
It's funny. As you're showing it to me there, I'm thinking that I remember somebody showing that on a video once.
yeah,
He said
this is
stuff
pretty
was
cool.
popped out of it.
Then you pull things out of it, and
Yeah, that sounds very familiar. I remember somebody showed something where there's all kinds of goodies in there.
yeah, there are.
Cool.
There's no
The
doubt.
neighbor gave me these books.
Kimba was saying that it usually comes in October.
Oh, these are.
Oh, well, I didn't get mine. If it comes in October, I don't know what's going on.
Pretty pictures.
Mm.
Kimba, are you attending the Fest for Beatles fans? Star said I've written a book about the Beatles versus the Stones. It's one long word, Beatles.
Look, I really do like the Rolling Stones. I just find it hilarious that the Beatles did more, in my opinion, accomplished more in like 7 years than like 60 years or whatever it is the Stones have been. 50-something years. I don't know what it is. It's 60 years, isn't it? I'm losing it. Geez, I can't do the
Um,
math.
60, but almost 60, perhaps, maybe so.
63.
63,
No, not 60. It's 57.
57. Yeah.
I heard Pete Best tried to join the Stones, was denied.
Who?
Pete Best.
Well, yeah.
Can I join you fellas? Nah, let's just do this for the world.
Pete Best join the Beatles and the John Stones.
Now, I did a comparison with these both Blu-rays of A Hard Day's Night. This was given to me by a friend. This has more special features than what the Criterion does. And I did a comparison of the picture quality. This one's more darker, but this is a better picture.
Yeah, well, I would think it would be. Yeah, I have that one. I think I had them both at one point.
And I also have Help on Blu-ray as well. And Yellow
Yeah,
Submarine.
I just got Help on Blu-ray. All the time it's been out, and I hadn't gotten it. Finally, at Christmas time, I said, "Put that on my list."
Oh,
So I got it as a gift.
yeah. Bay Tripper said, I have not found it yet, and I haven't had a chance, and I haven't gone to do research, but I will. You're more than welcome to email me. I'll put it here in the chat. Help yourself. Yeah, there you go. It's incomprehensible to think otherwise. There you go. Oh, I missed one. I'm not. Star says, I'm not going to be one of those people who say the Beatles are the only thing that matters in music, but there's no way
Yeah, well,
I gotta go to the washroom.
a composer influence.
Emergency! Emergency!
yeah.
Run, kid, run!
Yeah, I like the Stones. I do.
I'm not attending either. I understood there used to be one in Charlotte, and which is probably 3
I
hours.
don't know about that.
And yeah,
I don't know. I'm not sure about that, Charlotte. Yeah, people still want me to go to the Chicago one sometime. A bunch of people, but that'd be a little bit of an endeavor for me to do. I'd have to really plan it. We might actually try it in 2021. Go to Chicago Fest
well, that'd be nice.
Take the
because,
take the Amtrak.
the Amtrak.
Yeah.
How long would that take? I wonder.
Couple days.
Chicago. I don't know about that. Yeah, because our anniversary, not wedding, anniversary of us being together falls on the Beatle Fest this
How
week,
convenient.
this time. So, but it's only 9 years. It's not 10. So, next year will be 10. So we're thinking that maybe next year we'll skip the New York, New Jersey one. Celebrate our anniversary on the day instead, because they probably have it the same weekend. They tend to have it the same weekend, and then maybe go to Chicago in the summer in 2021 instead of the New Jersey one. I don't know. We don't know yet.
Kevin says that Craig is on the CD cover.
Craig, is it on the CD cover?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Is it on the CD cover? Thank you.
Schmo.
Reminds me of Vincent Price. I can't show you. I sold 3 Vincent Price records today.
Oh, yeah?
They were the cooking. He speaks about cooking.
Vincent Price. I always thought he was the more effeminate one in the horror guys. I kind of like. I think there's anything wrong with that.
Excuse me. I don't think it's so much the price of admission is expensive, but when you consider travel expenses and lodging.
Let me tell you this way. I got a big mouth, like I always tell everybody everything about my life. But anyway, yeah, it's expensive. It's to get it. I'm going Saturday and Sunday. I mean, I'm going to be there Friday, but I'm not going to go into the show. I'm just going to hang out in the lobby and talk to people, hang out with people. But the actual show, I'm going to Saturday and Sunday, and it's like $142 for the 2 days. So it's like $70 plus a day. And then we got to do it times 2. One for me, one for my girlfriend. So 142 times 2 for the admission for us. Then the hotel comes out to $600 for 3 nights, $200 a night, 2, 4, 6. So, but I just did my taxes. I'm getting back $850. Ooh, what do you know? That's exactly the amount. Too much information, but that's the price right there. So it's covered.
Well, there you go.
Mhm.
I think Day Trippers vinyl is. He was talking about the Beatles being on the Rolling Stones' Satanic Majesty, and he's
Ah.
just on the vinyl. I gather it's not on the original master recordings either, because
Right.
Evelyn.
That's funny. John Lennon, I mean, Satanic Majesties is Pepper. We love yous. Fucking all you need is love. I'm sorry, short chat. I should have done that. It's fucking all you need is love. We love you. Rolling Stone interview.
Absolutely, but I'm sure it's going to be fun. So I don't know if do the people who organize the one in New Jersey also organize the one in Chicago?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the one in Charlotte was organized by the same people or not, but
Oh, maybe that's it. Yeah.
maybe
This
there
is
were.
the fest for Beatles fans. This is formerly Beatle Fest. It's not. Maybe that's what it is. It was a different person
Yeah.
or group. Yeah, and but these days I love going solely to meet everybody, the other people. Marv and Matthew Street, Alan C. Records, Mr. Beatles Pros says he's going to be going this year, which I never met him before. That'll be good. Did I say Beatle Brad? I hope I did. That was the first one I did. Everybody. That's one of the enjoyable things about it. Against the
Yeah, I wish I
backdrop.
had the money to go.
Me too. I wish I did.
I would love
It's
to
like,
come at all
I
you
spend
guys.
money I don't have. That's what it is. Yeah. I gotta save for a car, for goodness sake. But hey, you gotta live too. Gotta enjoy yourself too.
Mhm.
So it's hard to balance them. I don't even have anything on the walls here in the living room. Look at this. I got blinds over there with no curtains on or anything.
Ooh.
Well, there's no reason. I mean, that's not deliberate. It's not just the way. Look at that love seat with that shit on it. You can see all of that. God, look at that. Oh my. Yeah. Well, I gotta clean that because the landlord's coming in tomorrow at noon to do some work in here. Jeez, I hate that.
Good heavens, Joe lives in squalor.
Oh man, you should see his place. Ooh.
Well, it's like my mom would say, it's lived in.
And it's also from the I Love Lucy. That's a
Where
little,
mom got it from?
just looks lived in. When the men, Fred and Ricky, just mess up the house.
Oh yeah.
Miss,
I'm showing my age.
huh.
Boy. Where's Tom Hunyadi anyway?
I don't know. What's today?
Today's Friday.
I think he told me he's a chef and he caters. So is Friday night a big night for him? I don't know.
Oh, maybe that's what it is.
I don't know. Or maybe has a date. Or
Date with Mrs. Hunyadi.
Mm-hmm.
or maybe I don't know. We could guess all night long, but I don't know. Yeah.
So, is everybody excited about the reissue of Ringo the Fourth? It's coming out any day now. Everybody's going to run to get. I know I'm. It's going to be on gold vinyl and red vinyl. So get them both.
Ooh.
Wow. I have not
Oh.
any emails about that. I didn't order any. But
Yeah. Are people still making comments? I can't see.
yeah, Ray sent a lot of things that I don't understand.
Oh, I bet.
Some positive, but mostly negatives.
Mm.
Oh,
And this one's kind of cool though.
he can't help himself. Hey, Mr. Mayo, Mr. Mayo, grumpy Mr. Mayo.
I think he's listening to music in his AirPod.
I'm invisible.
He says that Doc Dacus looks a bit like Lennon,
Oh, that's just rubbish.
and
Yeah,
this,
that is rubbish.
and this is one of his. I don't know what that means, but it's kind of cool. And
This image of drums. I don't know what that is. Cupcakes. I can't tell from here.
I've got squares.
that's what I see.
Yeah,
Whereas
the drums.
Oh, yay! A little bit of Archie there.
Do a little Archie there, a little girl.
I think if my computer's not compatible with his, it shows up as a square. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know. I just know that I got a few records priced, and I'm so excited about that.
Yeah, I mean, I've never been. I don't think I've been on one of these things when you were doing pricing. But I wonder how I could help. How we could help.
We all get to contribute, and he holds up the record, and we get to say, how much is this worth? And 13 cents.
And
But then
then,
he prices them whatever he wants anyway.
and then I will, Craig. Thank you so much, Craig. Sent me an email, and then I get to learn about some groups that maybe I'm not as familiar with, and
Oh,
I just wish I was able to play all the music and people could hear it. But it's okay.
yeah. But how does this StreamYard thing? I mean, this has nothing to do with YouTube, right?
No, it's just a
StreamYard.
third party. I don't have a 1,000 subs, so I can't go live.
Right. But yet you're able to do it with this.
There's also a third party program called Streamlabs, and that's what I use when I do my phone. I can go live on my phone using Streamlabs, like if I'm in Wake Forest or if I'm driving down the highway, or yeah. So
We
that's
could actually do the Hollywood Squares with this.
absolutely.
I knew
Yeah,
Doc. I
Hollywood
know
Squares.
Doc will like that one.
Or the Brady Bunch.
I'll be Paul Lynn. Remember Paul Lynn?
Yeah.
Do you remember any good jokes? He used to always make the funny answers or something. I don't know if they were rehearsed or he thought them up on the spot. Some
They
of
were,
those
were
responses.
always rehearsed. Because
Like
they
when he
knew-
goes, "What was Vincent Van Gogh looking for at the end of his life?" And I remember he said, "A good hearing aid."
I knew him or know him from Bewitched,
Yeah.
Really.
and
I think he was very big on Hollywood Squares, just like Richard Dawson on Match Game.
Yeah, Match Game. Yeah, I always hated Match Game. I really did. I don't know why.
I don't know.
Pick a celebrity, please. Richard. It's like if I was one of those contestants, I would pick anybody but Richard Dawson just to be different. That's how I am.
there you go.
But it's like everybody picks Richard.
Because Richard matched the most often. So.
And wasn't there a mean blank? What did you have one once, Doc? You put something up that was Mayo or
Yeah.
something with
Well, I watched Match Game
Oh.
on
Yeah,
at supper time sometimes, and the one bonus game they said, and we had 100 people and we got their best response to this, and they slid it and it was blank Mayo, and I felt here. I said, I
It's
gotta
funny.
find the piece of film that goes with this and put it up. I thought that would be hilarious.
that would be.
Yeah, it was funny.
Hello, Kevin Casanova. How are you doing tonight? A lot of people call me Greg Brady when I cut my hair. Hey,
What?
nothing
I
wrong
don't-
with
The Brady Bunch, good times, innocent times.
the Brady Bunch.
Doc, remember where they like to shop? When they went shopping?
With on the Brady Bunch,
Yeah, they used to like to go to Sears.
Do they
they
really?
said they said Sears.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You ever see the Brady Bunch movie?
oh yeah, I like that.
It's corny but funny at the same time.
I like it because you got to be in on it, like that. They're kind of making fun of the show, in a way.
Yeah.
Like one time, I forget they had square dancing in their house or something. Like they're in the '90s and they're still doing stuff like they're having a square dance in their house in the middle of the day or something. And then I remember like somebody knocks on the door, and one of the Brady's in the movie says, "Come on in, it's open." And the guy opens it. Goes, "Of course it is," because they always everything's innocent. They have the doors open, and you can leave the doors unlocked. All these like wholesome things.
My favorite part was where they showed where Alice lives.
Oh yeah, wasn't that she was? I remember where she lived. But I know she was with Sam the Butcher, and they went to some
They
interesting.
never showed on the real show where Alice's room was.
Yeah, but where was it? I remember that she was with Sam the Butcher, and she was,
Kitchen, wasn't it?
Huh?
Wasn't it off the kitchen?
Well, in the movie, they showed it as Alice and Mrs. Brady saying goodnight to each other. Mrs. Brady goes one way. Alice goes to the fridge, opens the fridge, steps in, and shuts the door.
I remember.
I don't even remember that. The father was the guy who played the Mr. Brady had some of the mannerisms down and the voice down pretty good, I thought.
My favorite part on the TV show is when they would cut the fake grass with a lawnmower.
The fake grass, yeah.
Oh my no!
They want, and I think that's what the guy in the movie, the guy comes home once he goes, I don't remember. I'm going to paraphrase it a little bit. He goes, "Hey, Dad, can I have a couple of dollars? I want to take Jenny out for a soda." It's like this in the 90s, still going out for a soda, like it's the 70s or something.
Oh gosh!
Just corny stuff like that, which I thought was funny.
The new Brady box set has everything, including Brady Brides. Wow, that's cool.
And also,
bring it back. It never worked.
Uh,
How about the Brady Bunch variety show? Wasn't that or who?
Yeah, they had a different Jan, didn't they? Somebody wasn't in there.
Fake Jan. Yeah.
Fake Jan. Yeah.
I have some Brady Bunch.
Oh man. Excuse me. Charge my phone. 15% battery. The cord is out in the car. I gotta go get it if I want to stay on. I gotta plug it into the AC thing.
Okay.
AC, DC. I think I'll do that.
ACDC.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Okay, the very start of
Do you have the Brady set, Doc?
Actually, I do, but it's on loan. So,
Oh.
and he won't give it back.
Oh no, it might be on.
Knock on his door and say, "Hey, give me that back."
I
Hey,
know.
dude.
He asked me. He says, "Do I have all the Gilligan stuff?" And I said, "Yeah." "And do you have those Brady movies?" And I says, "Yeah." I gave it to him like probably November or something like that. And I think he's hoarding them.
Oh well, I gotta keep those viewers on. Wow, that is awesome. Well, I hope you get it back, Doc. I mean, you gotta get it back.
I gotta get them back.
Non-negotiable.
They're classics.
I'm gonna have to disown them or something. Like you either give me them back or I shoot you.
Shoot him.
Shoot
Well, you know where he lives, don't you?
Yes.
You
So
have
go to
to.
his house and knock on his door and say, "Hey, give me my stuff back now."
I'll have
Doc.
to throw rocks at his window.
I'll trade you for a box of alphabets.
Or several.
How are those things doing? Are they holding up well?
I still got about 8 boxes left.
3,
8.
8. Very
Well,
cool.
I alternate it with something else, so I'm just not eating straight alphabet, So have a little variety in the morning,
Joe's still here.
Joe went to get his cable so he could charge his phone. Oh, sleep tenor. Yeah.
Well, if they did an All in the Family movie, Joe could do the part of Archie Bunker because he does the voice so good.
Mm-hmm.
I did see the, I think it was called Live Before a Studio Audience, where Woody Harrelson played Archie.
Doesn't reach.
Uh-oh.
Oh, problem. Oh, Elliot.
everybody.
Hey, Elliot, say the word. I'll give you a link to join us.
Hey, Elliot.
That's better.
Good. I'll be glad when you have all this wireless charging. Elliot, how are you doing tonight? How are things down in the beautiful country that you live in? He lives in North Carolina, but he's south of me. He's in the beautiful area. Wonderful historic area. Oh, I was saying that I have some Brady Bunch on vinyl.
Oh, I have some. I like some of those corny songs. Sunshine Day.
All I have is the greatest hit CD.
Oh,
Oh yeah, that's a good CD. You got the blue cover.
Yeah,
Thank you.
kind of
I
like
wish I have an All in the Family album.
Yeah, there are two of them.
Oh yeah. What's on there?
Dialogue. Well, dialogue from the show. You know, talking from the show. Just because I guess back then you didn't have home video, so next best thing was to have the record with some talking on it from the show.
Okay, yeah.
And they still sing the song, the theme song.
Mm-hmm.
Hear the Brady's Tell All.
yeah.
Mm.
Glad you're doing well. Harnett County is good.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Yeah. And then I think it's a Peppermint Trolley. I have a couple of their records, and they did an early Brady Bunch theme song.
They did the first season
First,
before they had the kids themselves sing it.
now,
Okay.
No Sunshine Day.
No,
Do you,
Fine Day.
do you remember Davy Jones was on there
Of course.
too, and he was in the movie.
All three monkeys were.
That's right. Aren't they the judges or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For talent contest or something. They all vote for the Brady's.
Yeah. I watched that too, Elliot. Thanks for, well, you did your contest and she saw yours. So thank you. Thank you, Elliot. Rachel is music ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am.
M-A-M.
M-A''M.
So that was a good entry she did. I was really glad that she did that. Yes. I got to organize those and put them all in comments and so that I can keep up with it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so I was happy to get one. Now I've gotten like 5, maybe. I can't remember. I have to check. It was fun to do it. We gain more subs. I hope so too. Thank you, Elliot. Yeah. That song "Girl," Davey sang.
Girl, look what you've done to me. Me and my whole world.
But it was not a hit, though.
No. Telling you, girl.
It was a hit for the Brady Bunch world.
Yeah. Well, Time to Change is the best hit. No.
Oh yeah.
Another one. Gotta keep on dancing all through the night.
I remember that one.
No, still looking for the Monkeys Blu-ray box.
I know Mark P has it.
Who has it?
Mark P.
He
Oh.
bid on the same one.
Is it hard to find?
Not really, but the prices are ridiculous.
Right. Yeah, those things were expensive.
Like you can buy them on monkeys.com for $200, but if you go on eBay, they're like $700, $800.
Oh,
Wow.
come on. Jeez, wow.
Why wouldn't you go back to the website and buy it? If it's only $200, but even $200 is too much.
Well, what's on it? Is it all the seasons?
What's that?
Is it all the seasons of the Monkeys television?
It's
And it's got the movie in their head.
It's got Head. It's got commercials. It's got the TV. the special, the 33 and a third revolutions thing.
Yeah.
And,
Well, they better have everything in there for that.
yeah, but even before they released it, they found more stuff and they held up the release to put more stuff in it.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
So,
I
it's
I picked up one or two House Hills albums recently. Pretty good. I believe they were the model for the Partridge
they
Family.
were.
Yeah.
They were the inspiration.
My inspiration.
Hey, the other day I heard "I Think I Love You" on the radio again. That's a damn good song. I don't care what anybody. I like that stuff. Hey, I think I love you.
Some of their stuff is like you just, yeah, it's good. I like it.
David Cassidy wanted to be a heavy rock star, right? And he didn't
Mhm.
want to do that.
And they even changed his voice on the record.
No.
Yes, because the producers wanted him to sound like a teenager instead of a 20-year-old David Cassidy. So they manipulated or whatever.
Don't ruin it. Oh, you ruined it for me.
Yeah,
Well, his solo stuff didn't sound like a heavy rocker.
yeah.
Hey, I think I love you.
It says, I guess I'll have to stick with DVDs for now. Not a chance I'm paying you what people are wanting.
I've still got my old Monkeys old record, big record thing box.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I have Monkeys playing cards,
Ooh.
original deck of cards or something, Monkeys cards, and that's pretty cool.
Okay, Doc, here's a little Joe trivia for you.
Mhm.
What is Joe's all-time favorite song? I know what it is.
Your all-time favorite song?
Yeah, what is Joe's favorite
Oh,
all-time
every-
favorite song?
Above everything. What is his favorite song? You'd think I would know this. Is it by Freddie and the Dreamers?
Mm-mm.
Ooh, close. I think Fred is in the name. If he got the right one.
Here's your hint, Doc.
Yeah. You'd think I would know this, but I'm pulling up a blank.
You're on the
Beauty in
spot.
Disguise with Glasses.
Oh, something about the size of glasses?
Beauty in Disguise with Glasses.
Okay.
Judy in Disguise.
I was in
Not
love,
even a Beatles song. What do you think of that?
I was in love with Susan Day back in my early teens.
Oh, I think everybody was.
She
Yeah.
had the best legs.
Nobody remembers that movie with her in a cage without a key, huh?
No.
TV movie.
No.
Yeah, she went to an all-girls prison, and it was pretty nightmarish.
Oh no, that wasn't the one with
Not Born Innocent with Linda Blair, no.
Yeah. That's what I
It's
was.
similar to that.
We all talked about it at school the next day. Did you see the broom scene?
Yeah, everybody said that. Yeah,
Mhm.
can't believe that was on TV.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yoko tribute band. I don't know. I don't know what got over me that day. Came over me.
I like the Yoko. I really do.
I like some stuff. I don't like the songs that are all screaming, but I do like the ones that have some melody and some singing.
What? You don't have Yoko Ono's greatest hits?
I don't.
No, there is an album, isn't there? One called "Walking on Thin Ice." Yeah, I don't have that one. I got individual albums.
Oh my gosh, I have something Joe doesn't have.
Oh, of course you do. You have lots of stuff I don't have. Sure.
Yeah, but it's
Girl prison
a
movie.
related thing. Wow.
I saw it, Tanner.
And you've got all the Three Stooges stuff, don't you, Doc?
Pretty much.
Yeah, I got a Shemp disc with among other things from.
Yeah, Joe must be having a Shempathon by now. That had a lot of Shempathon.
Well, actually, I haven't gotten to that yet. So
No.
I could be watching it right now instead. I'm talking on the phone. And you know what I saw? I love bloopers, and I saw there's a lot of Abbott and Costello movie bloopers on YouTube for anybody interested in that stuff. But you got to be an Abbott and Costello fan. But that was fun. I like bloopers.
Is there a Three Stooges fan meetup, Doc?
Oh, I think they've had them.
That would be fun.
Hmm.
Yeah.
They
But
didn't bloopers. They usually fought with each other. You know, who would go through the door first, and they
Oh, yeah.
yep.
were
Yeah.
foul people.
I would love to see like Three Stooges bloopers, man. I would love that. But they didn't. They didn't save a lot of that. They didn't save that much of that stuff. The Abbott and Costello movie bloopers exist because Lou Costello wanted a personal reel gag, gag reel of all the outtakes. So they would make them up for him to have, and bring home. And that's why they exist. They didn't throw them out. They left them on there for Lou Costello.
Ah.
So those exist, which is pretty cool because usually they used to throw that stuff away. They weren't thinking DVD bonus edition. In fact, in the 30s, 40s,
Oh, Elliot.
Elliot, thanks for stopping by.
Elliot.
See you later, Elliot.
Sore throat.
So a few hours from here, they have a lot of Andy Griffith stuff.
Hmm.
That's throughout.
Oh wow.
I never got into Andy Griffith.
Me either. I don't know why. I like all those old shows, but I just never got into Andy.
No Andy, no Gomer,
Me either.
no Hogan's Heroes.
Me either.
No,
MASH.
no, or hated MASH.
My dad loved MASH.
No, I don't understand how you can have these supposedly people in a Korean army hospital,
Medical.
and
Yeah.
they were so witty.
Well, to keep the spirits up, I guess. I like the movie though. I watched the movie.
It turned into the Alan Alda show.
Oh, it did. It did. Absolutely. And then,
Produced and directed by Alan Alda, written by Alan Alda, starring Alan Alda. Get out of
You need to do a video, Doc, ranting about it.
here.
I've seen footage of people go into the desert and they walk around where the sets took place.
The
YouTube, and so that's kind of neat to see.
Yeah.
Proposed buildings and things like that. But you can see the hills and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
filming locations.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, what's some favorite sitcoms by you guys?
Gilligan, Seinfeld, Addams Family.
Gilligan, Happy Days,
I love
All in
Lucy.
the Family, Jeffersons,
Welcome back.
Seinfeld, Big Bang Theory.
Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Big Bang Theory. My girlfriend laughs her butt off at that Big Bang Theory with Sheldon.
Yeah, Bang Theory. Bang Theory
ju-
is probably the last great sitcom.
I just watch it for Penny. That's all.
I've never seen an episode.
Really?
Oh yeah, Penny's hot.
Adam Mercury. Nobody likes King of Queens.
If it it helps if you're in the military.
Yeah.
Fred said. Day Tripper says MASH was great, Doc.
No, I could not. My brother loved MASH, and I just sat there going like, "What do you see in this?" It was like, like, would not understand it. Sorry.
I like the song.
I love Lucy.
Jefferson's for me.
Oh,
I
I
love
love
Lucy,
Lucy.
Doc.
Oh, whoa, hello.
I love Lucy.
Yes,
Dun,
I've got a Lucy box over there.
Bewitched.
Oh,
I got
never
the
liked Bewitched.
I
first
Dream
three
Genie.
seasons. That's about as far. Beverly Hillbillies.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, Beverly Hillbillies. Yes.
Still working on trying to get the 5th season. It's too expensive right now. I'll wait till it's $10.
5 season Beverly Hillbillies?
There's 5 seasons. I've got
See, the funny thing is, like, that is a show that was always on, and I've seen, as a kid, I saw episodes here and there, but I don't know them. In other words, if I was to buy the whole series now, it would be like seeing them for the first time. So,
Yeah.
and Ellie Mae ain't bad to look at, and also, I wouldn't. I like to see. Wasn't there an episode where Granny had a Well, she was boxing with a kangaroo or something.
Yeah, that is an excellent episode. She thinks it's a giant rabbit.
Yeah,
Really?
Yeah.
absolutely fabulous. You guys know that series?
I've heard of it, yeah.
I
Never
don't.
seen it, but
And classic TV, of course. Yeah. Day Tripper says Gilligan's Island stupid.
Yeah, I'm not. I can't get into Gilligan's. I wish I did, but I can't get into it. What, is that the Beverly Hillbillies?
The Hillbillies.
Wow.
4 seasons.
Individual seasons, huh?
So you need season 5.
Still working on 5 has been released, but it's like $25. I ain't gonna pay that.
$25, not bad. Come on.
No. These guys are like 10.
Wow. What do you want me to give them to you for nothing, Doc?
No, you
Just take.
go on eBay. You can get these guys for 10.
Oh, and those are official, right? They're not like some knockoff
No.
public domain things.
These are the real ones.
Wow, I might have to. Wow. So first it was black and white, then it went to color.
Let me see. First 2 seasons were black and white, and then the third on color.
Do you have a favorite episode?
Probably that kangaroo one we were just talking about.
Did they use a real kangaroo? I don't. Was it a real kangaroo she was boxing?
Oh, it was probably split screen or something.
Oh.
But that is one of the best episodes. Yeah. Get rabbit out there, kid. Never cared for Gilligan. Aw.
What about Jeffreen?
Oh, I hated Jethreen. Actually, the first season is probably one of the ones that are hard to sit through because of Jethreen and Cousin Pearl. Yeah.
Jethreen, what is that? Him with a dress on or something?
Yeah, that was Max Bear with a dress on.
Oh, I don't know about that.
yeah, another 70s show I used to like was Night Court.
Night Court?
Oh, I remember Marky Post. I always know what the women are on the show.
The Marky Post show, yeah.
I'll tell you about Gilligan's Island. I really never could get into the show, but yet I love the theme song. I could sit there and watch that theme song over and over again. I love the Gilligan's Island song. Plus, I think Alan Hale Jr. was hilarious, but he's really channeling Oliver Hardy. I think more than anything.
Oh, definitely, especially when he looks with the camera.
Yeah.
Doc, you got to do the sing-along thing with the lyrics for Gilligan's Island now.
I have. It's there.
Oh, you did.
I could do the whole thing, but I don't feel like doing it. My throat's bothering me. Otherwise, I would like to sing it.
No, I got the idea for doing those from one of my friends at the coffee shop. You start talking about old shows and you start singing the theme song. So I thought, gee, is there something like that on YouTube? And in a way there really wasn't. So I thought, I'll try it. So that's where I got the idea for doing that.
The only thing I don't like, and I can't stand the howls, Mr. and Mrs. Howell. Especially Lovey. I don't mind Thurston Howell's all right, but Lovey's annoying.
It's so loud and obnoxious, I found.
When they ate those radioactive vegetables.
Well, I don't remember that. What happened?
Some of them could have had the energy, and then somebody had the vision, and then strength, and then it was just crazy.
That sounds familiar. I might have seen that. Was Gilligan running around? Somebody was like that.
Seems like it was Lovely who was super hyper.
Oh, okay.
Maybe Gilligan had the strength. I can't recall.
Yeah, that's right. Hey!
Oh,
all the Gilligans. 3 seasons worth.
here's a
Gilligan. Hey, Professor, I got an idea. Why don't we try to make a new raft? The Gilligan.
You know, one show that I really got into about a year ago was Dark Shadows, and I
tried.
And they got to the point where they all went back in time and they had different characters, and I was like, "That's where it stopped for me."
Jump the shark.
Those early Dark Shadows are really interesting.
I tried that one because I'm a horror fan. I actually got there were a lot of those shows, and I got like the first set or two, whatever it was, and I just couldn't get into it. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I like Barnabas. Barnabas looks cool, but I probably wanted to see the ones when they start having the werewolf and they have like a Frankenstein monster or something.
I think they came out later than where I thought. But
Well, I saw the movie Dark Shadows with Johnny Depp.
oh, I like that.
Oh, I wouldn't see it, but
Yeah,
could be good. I just wouldn't see. There's a movie House of Dark Shadows I like that
I didn't see
has
that.
the original cast from 71 or 70 or 71, and has the original cast. But I mean, it's like a movie that kind of encapsulates, from what I understand, like the best moments, like the best plot line of this show. Something.
James has it. He's looking for it.
James has it?
Oh, he's got.
The way this was packaged, it didn't come properly. I got this for Christmas. I finally got my favorite TV series of all time, Party of Five.
Party of Five.
All
The
100.
complete series.
Wow.
Don't know. I don't think I know it though. I know of it, but I don't think I've seen it.
One of the original Fox.
Then this past summer, my mom bought me the complete Mr. Bean. Then I got this.
He's funny.
I love Mr. Bean.
He's
Mhm.
funny. His little car.
No honeymooners in this crowd.
No, I don't have honeymooners yet, but I will.
That.
I love the honeymooners.
Oh,
I'm
you gotta
not
love the
married to
honeymooners.
the honeymooners.
What?
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I'm doing Don. That's Don when I do that. You know what? Oh God.
Oh yes, I get it now.
Joe, I got to tell you, I've told you before about Animal Kingdom. Joe, Don is in 2 episodes.
Is he?
Yes, he is. I went back and I said, wait a minute, that looks like Don. And I hit rewind, and yes, he's in 2 episodes. Did he ever share that with you?
No,
Well, surely he made a little bit of money with that, even if it was just a couple $1,000.
you gotta be kidding.
No,
somebody
no,
looks like Don.
It is Don.
Oh my God.
Well, have you ever seen the TV series Animal Kingdom?
No.
Oh, it's a wonderful series. It's about this family. It's
I
just
gotta go, guys. My friend's
Uh,
begging me.
All right,
Okay.
so have fun. Congratulations on your team winning.
Yeah.
No, you were saying Animal Kingdom is what?
Animal Kingdom. It was some network TV show about a family who all they are is crime. They do all this bad stuff. But yeah, Don's on 2 episodes.
It's gotta be a joke here. I don't know what it is.
Very serious. I should try to. If nothing more, I could record it with my iPhone or something. Yeah,
What channel is this on?
it was on A&E or AMC or something like that.
Hmm.
I remember watching it on. Was it Amazon Prime Now or something like that?
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that would be hilarious to dig up the footage for that.
Barnabas shows up in like 100 episodes. Yes, on Dark Shadows.
That's
My
why
mother-
didn't they kind of like when they put it out on DVD or something? I thought they started with the Barnabas episode or something.
I'd read that a lot of the episodes were recorded on videotape, and they had to recycle the videotapes so they're gone.
You mean they're erased?
They were erased. My mother, the car was on.
The car, yeah, I don't really remember. I remember a little. I could see a vision of him driving around, Jerry Van Dyke driving, but I don't remember the show.
Yeah. I think it was a car that was like alive.
The car was the reincarnation of their mother.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
She came back to the car.
I think Jackie Gleason. I don't think he really had anything to do with those albums, unless I'm mistaken. Did he?
Well,
Those
Jackie
musical
Wilson
albums.
Gleason presents, and some people say that he pretended he was conducting the orchestra, and some people say he really was conducting the orchestra.
We got to
But,
find out the answer to that mystery.
but his name's on it. He made money. And he always had beautiful girls on the covers.
Yeah.
You have some taste.
Yeah. And during that era of 50 cheesecake covers, absolutely. Kimber said earlier that your Beverly Hillbillies were CBS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not like the
Good
public
time.
convenience.
I remember buying some at like at the dollar store, and the theme song was different.
Yeah, those are the public domain ones. Those are, you know, although I did have some public domain ones once, and actually the theme song was not done too badly by whoever redone it.
And I'm sure you guys know about archive.org.
You're talking about the was it television? Not the television interviews. Is that what you're talking about?
Archive.org is full of public domain stuff.
Oh, public domain.
Not only television, but movies and music and speeches and all sorts of things. But
It used to be like 25 years, but I don't think so anymore.
yeah, Sonny Bono changed a lot there. But archive.org is phenomenal. You can get lost in there forever.
Something else to put on the list.
Yeah, and I still haven't found that collector's thing you talk about. I couldn't find it on live streaming. I don't have an antenna connected to a television.
Which collector's thing?
Collector's call.
Oh yeah, right. Collector's call. Yeah, I fell asleep on the other one at the end there.
Uh-oh.
The Twilight Zone one was on. Twilight Zone collector collected everything relating to Twilight Zone show, and the whole thing about it. It's me. That's Joe. Album Revolution. What's up there?
It's the real Joe.
But the thing is, the gimmick of that show is, besides seeing people's collections, at the end they have another collector that has a piece that they want to trade for a piece they want. So they try to get like the main guy who's collecting in the show to see if they'll fork over this piece they want for something maybe they don't have. That's like the ending of that they do. And I fell asleep on that part. So with the Twilight Zone episode, I don't know what they were trying to trade. And see if the guy just agreed to trade it or not.
Wow.
So
Tanner was talking about Jackie Gleason. That's interesting. All I know is I've seen albums with his name. The music is like orchestras, like easy listening. It's like during the period of Lawrence Swell, maybe even predates that. I'm not really sure.
Norton.
I think I saw Donna at the Food Line near my house. Oh. Good seeing you all. Good to see you, Album Revolution. Thanks for stopping.
Yeah, hello. Album Revolution.
I see records.
It revolutions.
A revolution.
You say you want a revolution.
Absolutely.
That'd be a good song title.
Absolutely.
Makes for a good lava lamp too.
Revolution Lava Lamp?
Yeah. Black and white.
Tanner says, I think that's what I figured it would be like. It's not bad music. It's wonderful music, Tanner. Very talented people playing that music. May not be what you enjoy, but yeah, absolutely.
This record crate, he's got it in stock.
I do have some. I actually bagged one today where the jack was split.
They're in the dollar pile.
Yeah. Let's see. L7 said, we're still here. Cool. Yes, we are.
Well, 3.5 hours.
Yeah, wow.
Ooh.
I haven't been here that long, but
well, one and a two. And yes. Back again. Yeah. So, Album Revolution, please feel free to give us an introduction. Excuse me. Yeah, that's for sure.
What was that?
bada bing.
Yeah. It's been a wonderful day for releases today. New releases on vinyl. I didn't bring that much back in, but yikes. Yeah. Is that Porgy and Bess back there? Yes, sir, it is. It's a beautiful first edition. Where is it?
How much you give me for it?
Uh, yes, it is. Miles Davis, Porgy and Bess. I played it today. It's a wonderful copy.
Oh dear. Porgy. I watched that one. New Doc was going. Oh dear.
William.
Oh, that's cool. Found but follow Mayo regularly. Anything vinyl I watch. Very cool.
We're getting into Doctor.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, everybody's seeing Don across the country and even TV.
Yeah. Oh dear. So, oh, Earth, beautiful Earth. Crepe Suzette. What is do you have like favorite episode? Favorite episode of Lost in Space, Doc?
Wow.
How familiar are you with it?
Quite. Too much, in fact, probably.
How about Hunter's Moon? You know that
I
episode?
like Hunter's Moon. But
What?
you know, like I was thinking about Lost in Space as I was vacuuming the rugs at work today. And I'm thinking, like, why do people keep bringing up that the Vegetable Rebellion was the worst episode when it's not?
It's funny. It's humorous.
It's a silly episode, but it's watchable.
Yeah, it's watchable.
There
Yeah,
are episodes that are worse than that.
the second season.
You know, like the ones where with Hans Conried chasing the dragon. I can't.
Yeah.
that
I can't watch. Is that second season? I think it
That's
is.
the second season, and
That's the worst season for my mind.
yeah, and the one with the mutiny on the Bounty Takeoff.
Oh yeah. I hate that too.
I hate those ones. And they're trying to say the Vegetable Rebellion is the worst. No.
And everybody's like, "What the hell are these guys talking about?"
No. But Vegetable Rebellion is far from the worst episode.
It's funny, man. It's hysterical.
Yeah,
At least you have that.
They're talking to a giant carrot. How stupid is that? It's stupid, but it's watchable. That's
I
the-
like 2 weeks in space too. I like the third season when he changes the Jupiter 2 into a resort for aliens. Oh man,
your shuttlecock.
that was a nice looking woman, Edie Adams, I think it is. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Julian does
William.
have the album coming out, and he's been
Oh, let's talk about Julian for a moment. I've just made a decision that I'm going to get all Julian's albums and to give them, because I did like some songs by him, when Velat came out
Mhm.
and some other things. And I like that song that sounds like David Bowie, which I played. I actually spun that single that I bought. Now You're in Heaven. Sounds like David Bowie. And I think I'm going to wind up getting all of his albums, Julian. I don't know why he didn't have a better career, because I think he's pretty good.
After Velat, he decided he didn't want to sound like John anymore. And he went,
Right. Now You're in Heaven.
You're in Heaven and the Stick Around and all those. I liked those, but they went nowhere.
I enjoyed him too, and I have them, and I have 7s from him and 12s from him, and yeah, I like that period. Absolutely. Maybe he made enough money from that period that he could just
Writing children's books.
yeah,
Yeah.
and sign every one of them. Yeah,
I saw a video of that, signing everyone just recently. It's a
yeah.
video of him signing every book.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Him and Sean like being like, "Hey, look, we're the Beatles sons or the Lennon sons." Yeah.
But Julian's been posting. Yes, I was going to say that. He's been posting snippets of the songs on Instagram. Yeah. He had something crazy sell. I signed up for his email list a while back. He's got some kind of crazy sell on his website. It's coming out of the UK. Everything's in pounds.
It's supposed to be a song called Saltwater. A lot of people know. I don't really know it, but it's supposed to be a good song. Anybody know that song? Saltwater?
Not by name. Yeah. So yeah. But Vlad in that period, I think, is really good. And
Yeah, that was pretty amazing. That I thought we sounded a lot like John.
I think he got his father's talent. Um, I I think Sean is talented and is good. I think Julian's much better though.
Mhm.
I think so.
I think when I hear Sean's music, it sounds like he's grabbing snippets of his father's sound and bringing that into him, which is totally fine. I would too if I was him. But I think Julian had a little more of an original sound.
I'm still yet to hear some Danny Harrison.
Yeah, I heard it's a lot. Isn't there a lot of Indian stuff?
I don't know.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
I just couldn't get into Danny at all when what I heard. And I haven't heard everything. It's like sometimes we hear something, you're like, I've heard enough, I'm not going to hear anymore. But
Yeah, I just don't think I'm not interested in James McCartney at all. He just creeps me out too much. I don't know what it is.
yeah,
Poor guy.
I haven't heard that one record that people talk about that was late 80s, maybe.
Hey, there's something in the news I didn't follow through about Ringo's grandson. Did you hear about this?
Uh-uh.
I don't know the exact. See, this is like totally not. It's not exact, but something about Ringo's grandson and somebody. I think they're both 18. I don't know if they were like arrested for like some kind of assault thing. It's in the news or something. I don't know the details. It's Ringo's son, Jason's son.
Wow.
Okay.
All I heard was Kirk Douglas died.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well, it's about time. I mean, Jesus, God bless him. Really, I mean, the guy. I got to tell you, Kirk Douglas. I mean, one of the last of the greats, but you look a little like an alien in the last few pictures I saw him. God forgive me. The guy, hey, look, that's a great age. You kidding? 103.
He
It's so sad. He's dead. So sad. He's 103. What's sad about it? It's glorious.
Tanner Stockton,
was he?
I'm sorry, I missed it. Say one more time.
He wasn't married to Betty White, was he?
Oh, I don't think so. She's still kicking too.
97 or something. I don't know.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. I should be so lucky.
Tanner saw Danny in concert.
Ooh.
Open for Jeff Lynne.
Was it a full band, Tanner?
Yeah, tell us about Danny Harrison there.
I bet. Yeah. I guess it'll be interesting growing up with any of the Beatles, but yeah.
I did get to see Sean live, but he was a guest at the Bob Dylan concert in 2013.
Oh.
I saw Dylan and he was there. It was a surprise. I can't remember what he did. I think it was Tomorrow Never Knows, and I want to say Your Blues, but I'm not sure. I should, gotta remember. But
He's been here and played very small music venues like a bar, and I never went to see him. And then he played the outdoor arena with Claypourne, but no, I didn't go. Joe, what's going on with Donnie and Dark Horse?
Me? I don't know the deal with Dark Horse is a label, putting out stuff from the label. That's all I know. Dark Horse label's coming back. But personally, I don't care unless it's George Harrison stuff.
You're right, Ken, but Tanner does see the coolest things, and Tanner's always able to chime in with some good information about music. Man, you got some records there, Mr. Tanner. Absolutely. Yes,
Yes.
he had a band. His music was certainly much different than what I was expecting, but it was interesting. He also sang Handle with Care with Jeff Lynne. That was amazing. Oh, maybe I can look that up online. That would be cool to hear. I think the first introduction for me was when the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, a bunch of people got together and played a George Harrison song, Help Me Here, and Prince played.
Oh, here comes. No, My Mama Guitar Gently Weeps.
Yeah, While My Guitar Doing. in print.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm surprised
That was
it was on
pretty
YouTube.
impressive. Yeah, it was
I'm
impressive. Yeah, the guitar was great.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised he just didn't pull it down because that was during the time where he was pulling anything down that. Yeah. Sorry to speak over you. That was
It's
the
hard not to.
that was the first time I saw Danny, and he just looked like a little shy guy over there.
You could be happy.
I never cared for Tom Petty, so
I love Tom Petty. That's okay. Different
but,
strokes for different folks.
so I
Tom Petty here and there.
here and there and everywhere.
Mm.
Um,
This song, yeah. This song, no. I find him kind of repetitive.
like to go back in time, Tanner, and I'll take you to see Wings in '76.
Ooh.
Oh, Wings in '76? Wow. Wow.
He's probably on a record somewhere.
He probably is.
Hmm.
He was the guy holding the Kiss side. Kiss. Wow, that is so cool.
I got a question for Joe while I can.
Sure.
What happened to the Rancid Mayo channel? I've been there a couple.
Yeah.
It's got, this channel has no content.
Okay. Well, here's the thing with that. I was flip flopping back and forth with the idea of putting the rant videos only on its own channel,
Right.
because part of me says, I don't want to I think of the right word, ruin my Mean Mr. Mayo channel by putting too much of that of like negativity. I think people get the wrong idea and stuff. But then other people like the variety and like to see a rant video now and then. So I'm back and forth. Anyway, so for a while they were all on their own channel. And then I said, nah, I'm going to decide I'm going to keep everything here, But I'm afraid to delete the channel. Like I have a couple of like if I delete, I'm afraid somehow, even though it's an extra channel, I think they call it a brand account. It's like a second channel. I'm afraid that if I kill the channel, I'll somehow lose the Mean Mr. Mayo channel. Do you imagine, like you kill like a second channel and it deletes your first channel?
No, I don't
That's
think.
what I'm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
So I'm kind of like afraid of that. So I'm like, nah, leave it up, but no videos are on it.
Well, yeah, but you can always premiere the rants on your regular channel, and then say after a couple months or something, just transfer them over.
Yeah, and then honestly, and then people like, I think Kimba, if she's still here, people were saying, well, and also it's not about the money, guys. It really ain't, because I'm making a little bit of money on the videos now. But the thing is, you can't get more money if it's on this channel. You don't really get anything over there because it's not. First of all, you got to have 1,000 views first. Subs first.
Some subs or something.
Yeah, and then you got to have a little bit of an audience. So I thought, so I didn't know which way to go on this. I was torn both ways. Part of me likes the idea of just having a rant channel, and the other part says, no, bring it all over here. But I haven't stretched it too much with the movies. I mean, I still try to do a movie channel because while I have the Elvis movies on Mean Mr. Mayo, which is great because it's music, do I really want to do a Murders in the Rue Morgue Bela Lugosi video on Mean Mr. Mayo channel? People tell me, if people don't like it, they'll just skip the ones that they don't like. That's all. But I don't know. It seems like I like variety, but it seems like too much. What do you think? I don't know.
Well, you could always do like the Cat in the Hat or something.
Cat in the Hat.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't, and that movie channel that I have, it's not really, it's not as frequently I put videos up, obviously, compared to my other channel,
Mhm.
So there's your long answer.
Hey, Chris, how are you doing? This is Chris.
Christopher.
He lives close to the Wake Forest location, and he helps crate keep there. Yeah. Kemba says, may I just say you guys make my day. Aw.
Thank you, Kimba.
That's nice of you to say that, Miss Kimba.
Yeah. How are you doing tonight, Chris? Did you just get off work perhaps. Yeah. Uh-oh. Here's a message that's hell for review.
Ooh.
Something to bitch about. None of us knew the last song. Okay, I'll show this one.
Can't see them. How many insults are there?
My chat box keeps going in and out.
I think Ray's gone. Uh,
Ray's a real enigma with me. It's hard to really decide which way to go with Ray.
It's like 4 a.m. in England anyway. He's got to go to bed.
oh yeah.
Yeah, it's almost midnight here.
Yeah.
Midnight. Oh my gosh. Little pumpkin eyes here.
Here was what Craig said. Craig said if I had one small thing to bitch about, is that none of us knew the last song ever.
Even though it rocked. Must be the Jeff Lynne concert. Might have been one of his new ones.
One small thing to bitch about. None of us knew the last song.
Because he was touring his new album recently. So
Yeah. Chris is doing well. He's
That's-
glad to be tuning in. We're glad to have you.
thank you. Tune in more often.
Tune in more often. I like that. Yes.
Like, share, and subscribe. And don't click out.
Do what you want. First one guy that ends his videos. Like, share, subscribe. Do what you want. 76 concert, says Craig. Yeah. Well, that's just got to be amazing that you saw him. Which arena or which concert venue did you see them? Wings, Craig. I like that record a lot, Wings Over America. I haven't heard the reissue. Yeah, I didn't hear that one. Did anybody hear that one, the reissue of Wings Over America?
No.
Yeah. I was pretty happy with the original, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I buy a lot of the reissues, not all of them, but I didn't get that one.
I brought some in, but they're all sold, so. I had one come in damaged, so I got a credit for it. And I could have played that one, but I was like, I'm fine. I'm just going to stay with the original. So
In that archive edition, that's like 30 pounds.
Yeah, it's pretty
It like
heavy.
had 5 books in it or something. It was ridiculous. Wow.
Yeah. I just got to get Red Rose Speedway. That's the only one I'm missing.
oh yeah, I went and checked with a bunch of my distributors, and nobody has it. June 23rd in 76 in LA. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is so cool.
The hell, we're still on, Jill.
We are on, Jill.
We're going for a record.
We are on.
I think Jill should come on audio.
I think that would be great too. I think it would be great too. And Chris and Craig and L7 and
All
Yeah.
those guys.
please feel free to.
Into Hollywood Squares.
There's room for 3 more. Yeah.
Do it any way that you can. Oh, that's not the words, but I do that for Jill. Do it any way that you can. What you doing on your back? Swinging on your back and your back.
Uh-oh. Kimba says, Jill, we heard the score.
Well, if there's Wes Winterstrom.
Oh,
Yeah.
I saw Wings Over America in St. Paul. It took place the day after my junior year of high school ended. Wow. Wow. I bet that was amazing.
Man, it's too bad. If Paul had done that in '79 instead of '76, I probably would have seen him. But that time, I wasn't really going to shows then. '76.
What is,
Yeah.
what is being played now that's amazing that I'm not aware of that I could be out there listening and say, whoa, there's just so much out there.
You're asking me? As far as new stuff goes.
I'm asking me, I'm asking everybody.
Everybody, I know everybody. Not just
I
me.
mean, it's just like, it's just like if someone knew about so and so in '76, it's just overwhelming. Joe, you need the guitar.
Yeah, and energy too. Right now, I'm not trying to stay awake actually, but it's okay. I'm doing good. Play my guitar. That's when I really get into it. On the record store only.
Oh, yeah, I like Tame Impala too.
Everybody says, "Oh, it's the Beatles." Oh, it sounds like the Beatles. You got to check them out. I heard a couple of songs, and the guy's like doing that overdone Lennon nasality. Rachel, you've come back, Norwegian Wood. It's like, come on, man. Maybe I'm thinking of another band. I don't know, but
Marcus King. Yeah, I hear good things about Marcus King.
Billy. What's Billy? What's her name? Oh, jeez.
Billy.
Eilish. The new girl everybody's talking about.
Billie Eilish.
Eyelash.
Eyelash.
I said eyelids. Billie Eyelids.
El King.
I love El King. What are you kidding? Yeah. That's my gal.
Knots. Future Punk. Sparks. Oh, yeah.
I like Sparks.
Sparks. I still think Joe has the rhythm down.
Yeah.
A few chords.
That's what my girlfriend says. She plays guitar. She used to play in wine and cheese clubs in the 80s. I probably was in some of those and didn't know her.
Well, one cool thing, Joe, is that if you got a guitar and you had it tuned to the key of open E, and you just put your finger on one fret that frets all the strings, that's how Dolly Parton plays, and you could play all sorts of things without having to learn chords.
I tried when I was like 20 years old to play guitar. I got so frustrated. I'm like, that's enough of this. I just couldn't. It took me forever to change chord. I was trying to do From Me to You, just the part that goes, if there's anything that you want. I was trying to change the thing. I was like, come on. Couldn't do it. And then even if I could get my fingers in the right spot, then it was like, just you had to press really hard, and it was never hard enough. I'm like, you know what? I get it.
The only way you can play guitar is if you have a claw for a hand.
Oh, Phoebe. Phoebe was talking about the chords on Friends. She's like, this is the bare chord, and this. Anyway.
Yeah.
Chords for head. Kimba says, Billie Eyelash.
Billie Eilish.
The Regrets.
These are people I don't know. Of course, I don't know them.
Chris, come over tomorrow with those records so we can hear them. Oh, are you talking about your last 7 records you played? Is that what you're talking about, Chris? I hope Chris does a video. Chris, sir?
The Knots. He listened to the Knots.
Yes.
Knots.
Do you know them?
No. Parquet Court. No.
I know Parquet Courts. Yeah.
The only one I know is Sparks.
This one's coming up for you, Doc. Day Tripper says, dun, 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 dun. I notice the longer you go, the longer it takes for the comments to show up on StreamYard.
Yeah, there's something all the time on these things, any of these, right? That there's a timing issue sometime, catching up or whatever.
Yeah.
Somebody told me you have to refresh to get caught up or something.
Doc, I love at the start of your videos when you play.
Oh,
Yeah,
the big honey bit, yeah.
That's a good touch.
It took me a while to find that because on all those Warner Brothers cartoons, there's music behind the dialogue.
Oh.
I wanted to find one that was just the vocal period, and I did find one. So it took a while, but I did find one.
I don't even know how to do that.
It was like her trying to learn to play guitar when she was 21 or 22. Chris says we play those bands on Damaged Goods. Damaged Goods is a radio show here in Raleigh. Yeah, Damaged Goods. Damaged Goods. Good job, Doc. Absolutely. Wow. So cool.
Arise, sirloin of beef. Arise. What does he say? What are the things does he say? I can't remember all the things he says. A line of beef. Milk of magnesia. I don't know. I thought he said milk of magnesia.
That's one of my favorites.
Definitely. I'm sitting in a bad position on this couch. You know that. Ugh.
Yeah, my butt's sitting right here. Doc, you must have the most comfortable chair.
My bum is flat.
Flat. Bomb.
Flat.
There it is.
You don't want to know what hurts on me right now. God damn. I think I'm crushing one of the guys.
Whoa. And you thought one of my videos had too much information.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't
Which
know
one was
that
that?
was on there.
I don't remember which one it was, but I remember saying that. What was it?
the-
Oh, when you were sleeping.
Yes, I don't want to make a video today, and I roll over.
Yes. You're
And a little bit
naked.
of anatomy got out there. So.
You want to see Doc naked? Watch the video. Almost.
Ooh. It was people at work who found it. They said, like, we saw your, and I said, what? And I had to go back and look. Oh my gosh! So how
Nice.
YouTube censors? I don't know.
Oh.
Yes, absolutely.
Arise. I night thee. Arise. Arise. And every time he brings that scepter up, it's a little more dented. It's like he brings it up. It's more dense in it.
London Bridge is falling down.
I know, and it makes the cake.
Oh, yeah.
Hide me. Where's all right, Robert? Where's Rocky? Where's he hide? He's not in this stove.
Oh, he's in the stove.
That's classic. That.
I love old Warner Brothers cartoons. They got Disney beat easy.
Yeah.
Who wants
You know what?
to
You know.
Seal?
Yeah, baloney. You know what I really want to get? I don't know if it exists. Tell me, Doc, because I want to get Looney Tunes, but just the Bugs Bunny ones. I want just every Bugs Bunny one on just a Bugs Bunny set. Uh-oh. He's got it.
Oh, God. Say it.
This is what it's all about. Don't worry, Tanner. I don't think I'll ever start at this point.
I know what you're saying, Joe. And I've just about written to Warner Brothers myself and said, why isn't there a complete Bugs Bunny from 1940 till now? So I made my own.
All
You're
right.
kidding.
I made my
Well,
own.
where's the source of those?
I got them from everywhere. I got them from YouTube. I got them from old VHS. I got them anywhere I could find an episode. So
Wow.
what order are we in here? It goes up to 10.
Wow. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for in life. I just wish they put the damn things out, themselves.
How many episodes were there, Doc?
Whew. Does that show up? There's a slate example.
I see there's a lot.
There's a lot, but that's just one. I've got like 5 or
That's a good job.
so. But yeah, when did I do these? I usually date them. 2011.
200, 300?
9 years ago, I was just going nuts trying to find Bugs Bunny ones.
Yeah?
Well, so I'm not alone then, yeah.
Yeah, and put them in release order from A Wild Hair to whatever the most recent one was.
When you say recent one, what year are we talking about on the recent? I don't want the new ones.
There's,
21st century.
yeah, well, yeah, they're still trying to put them out like in the 2000s. You know, every
Oh,
once in a
no.
while they'll put like Invasion of the Bunny Snatchers
Mm.
or Carrot Blanket.
And what about the that other voice? That used to, what you got in the box, Doc? What about that voice?
I'm
That-
sure we didn't get that.
remember the other Bugs Bunny one voice? The other Bugs Bunny voice? It wasn't the one we used to. You must know it.
Well, I was gonna say,
Bugs Bunny he talks more like this than some of the early ones.
or the one where he sounds like James Stewart.
Yeah, yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like I think the third or so cartoon. It was still Mel Blanc,
It was
but they somehow went with this
Jimmy Stewart
Jimmy
voice.
Stewart imitation. I think it only
Oh,
lasted
okay.
one cartoon, and they said, "No, go back to the other."
Yeah. Wow, that's interesting. There's
Nice.
probably a lot of politically incorrect stuff. That's probably part of the problem.
For Bugs Bunny cartoon.
Sure. I'm thinking, yeah.
Well, there is that one Bob Clampett one where Bugs has a bra on or something.
Ugh. And there's a native one. There's a native one too. You know. I
Yeah,
think.
little Hiawatha.
They did something with Popeye. At least Popeye. They put all of those out, or most of the Popeye ones. I don't know. Popeye the Sailor.
I don't think I have them back yet. Oh, yes, I do. I love them.
You start out with Price and Records. Next thing you know, we're talking about Bugs Bunny and Popeye.
And bam, it's just like, hey, and it appears with Doc.
You mean all these guys?
Yeah. I got the yellow one. That's the only one I have.
Where are we at? I got this sucker for $5.
Mm.
For you.
And that's 4 discs for $5. I'm like, yeah, I'll buy that. And then I got the other 2 afterward for.
I mean, you want to talk about like how things have changed over the years. There's an episode in there. I think it's the black and white one. It's one of the first ones where it's called "Don't Be Cruel to Aminals" or something like that. And it's got Bluto like punching a horse in the face and stuff like that. I'm like, what? He's beating up the animal. He's like punching him a horse in the face. I mean, it's not funny, but you end up laughing anyway. He's beating on the horse.
But they're the best ones. You know, I get everything from, I don't know what were the ones where like Popeye's in the Navy now. Those are the ones. That's the Jump the Shark stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Or anything before that, good stuff. Good stuff.
Boy, Jill has everything. Holy
Oh,
mackerel.
Jill has those sets too. Good.
Roadrunner. Beep, beep.
Oh yeah, those are good.
Yeah. Olive oil. Oh, pot pie.
Pot pie.
Oh, pot pie.
Pot.
No way.
No, sick old Popeye. Must have sounded like pot pie.
You never
Olive
did
oil.
say sweet patootie.
I
Hmm.
Do you remember that Saturday Night Live? I think it was. Did Popeye sings the Beach Boys hits or something like that?
No.
Oh, come on! You got to see that. That's got to be. That's got to be on.
Sounds familiar.
Pot pie.
That's a classic.
Probably on YouTube somewhere.
They had a commercial, audio commercial. Popeye, I forget what it was. I can't do it, but it was funny. You know, the way Popeye talks, he was singing it.
Oh, he is kidding. Aha. Okay. But yeah, I got cartoons at the wazoo.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff to watch, a lot of stuff to listen to. You know, I just don't. I gotta watch more of my stuff, man. Lots of stuff you collect.
Doc, you have to let me know what's on your wish list because I run across DVD stuff.
The biggest wish list is that Monkeys Blu-ray set.
Okay.
I like, the one. I'm a big horror fan, so there's one with Lon Chaney Jr. in it, the Monkeys episode. I think it's a ghost. Monkeys in a Ghost Town, I think it's called, with Lon Chaney Jr. in it. He plays Lenny, though. He's like Lenny from Mice and Men. You must know it. Monkeys in a Ghost Town.
Well, yeah, but I'm not thinking Lon Chaney at all.
Oh, he's in it. Oh yeah, he's fat. It's him.
I'm gonna have to look that up. Hmm. You got me on that.
Lon Chaney Jr. They don't look like Lon Chaney Jr. by then, though.
Wow,
Not
that's
everybody.
cool that you have made those DVD sets, Doc.
Oh, the Bugs ones.
Yeah, yeah.
Babyface Finster.
Out of frustration, because I'm going like, I want a complete set of Bugs Bunny from day one to whatever, and I made my own.
Does that do they include like the ones with Daffy Duck?
I would say yes. Or especially the Wabbit
Wabbit
season, Duck
season.
season.
Yeah.
Those are classic.
You know, a lot of people would like to have that, Doc. That's for sure. It's a shame you can't license and profit.
Warner Brothers is nasty with their intellectual properties. Like, I'm surprised I can get away with having What's Up, Doc without Warner Brothers coming down on me or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
'Cause they have hit me a lot. Put something up and then I get a email. Oh, your video has been tagged by Warner Brothers. Like, gee, those guys.
Do you have any strikes?
Do I have any?
Strikes? Copyright strikes?
No. They just give me a warning.
Oh yeah.
We cannot monetize your video. There is a copyright on it from Warner Brothers. So I'm not near monetization yet anyway. So
Yeah, I mean, but for years, people. It's going to be 8 years I'm doing this. And people told me, "Oh, you should do that. You should do that." And I said, "Come on," I said, "I don't want to do that. I don't like commercials. Who does?" But I said, and besides that, I said, you got to have millions of views to get anything substantial. I said, you got, oh, boy, was I stupid, because it really is. It's working nice. I mean, I'm not, like I said, it's just enough to buy things to show, to the collection.
we can't
Not
all be
getting rich.
PewDiePie.
Oh no, hell no. But to be able to go out and say, like, buy a box set or something, maybe.
Yeah.
You know.
Absolutely.
help.
I haven't seen anything happen, but has anybody seen or heard of anything happening with COPA now that it's in effect
Thing.
with YouTube?
Yeah, I don't think there's. I don't want to speak too soon, but I don't think there's anything. That was a big to do about nothing, really. I think.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a giant rumor that became nothing.
Yeah.
Got to run, gentlemen. E-Man has early morning hockey with.
Alrighty.
E-Man
Take
is.
care.
Bye-bye.
Tanner says, no, this is Day Tripper. I'm so tired. I'm feeling so.
Feeling so upset. I'm so tired. Have another cigarette.
Or I think maybe more than anything, it was just YouTube following their agreement with FTA. Like, we will do this, this, and this, and so they put everything into place.
Well, some people got scared off, I think.
Right, the one guy took his complete channel down.
Oh yeah. Well, I still, I put most everything private, and I guess now I can go back and unprivate things.
Yeah, I was going to do that. First, I thought, I'll just privatize certain things, but it's not. I don't think it's necessary.
Yeah, but how do they get that people holding up records is gonna be like, oh look, you're catering to the kids. The kids don't care. They're watching.
Well, I was wondering about that stuff with like Yellow Submarine stuff, and
yeah, they're saying like anything that had to do with colors and cartoons and stuff. And
Pretty late here, so I'm gonna have to go. Also, this has really been a great chat, and I look forward to it.
thank you, Tanner.
Tanner, I appreciate it. Tanner,
Tanner, you're right in my book.
Mhm.
absolutely. All right.
Wow. Oh man. 4 hours. Oh.
Yeah, really. 4 hours. 4
I
hours.
haven't been on the whole time, but hey, fun is fun.
Do you have to work tomorrow, Joe? I mean, today, Joe?
What is today, right? No.
Okay.
It is today, yes.
Uh,
It's Saturday.
Saturday. Who told you it wouldn't amount to anything, Joe?
See, now I'm lost what we're talking about. Who told you what amount? Oh, Jill. Yes, Jill suggested that. She said it's not going to be anything.
I didn't know
The
Joe
copper.
had an Aunt Mimi.
The copper.
Yeah, and I'm glad it hasn't. It was just the unknown
Mhm.
in the fear.
For a long time, my subs weren't real. It's weird. The subs weren't updating for a month or something. It was weird. I think they did a thing. They said they were going to do a thing where they were going to like delete a lot of channels that were like dormant or something.
Yeah.
And by doing that, I think a lot of the subs like kind of like didn't rise. You know, if you know what I mean. Like for me, anyway. If you got subs, usually they go up. You know, but it was going like you get like 4 and you go down to like 1 into where you were, then up 3 and down. Like it was going like that for like a month, and I'm like, come on, you know, now it's going up again. So we must have like, even though I can tell you, even though it's nice to have a lot of subs, you know, from the analytics that I've checked out, it seems that most of the views come from non-subs anyway.
Mm-hmm.
People just like looking around for stuff.
Do you now that you're monetized, does eBay give you special emails and do they do anything to help you build your channel even more?
What, I mean, once you're monetized, do they do anything?
Yeah.
No. Unless I'm missing something.
Well,
Yeah.
on the one page they say helpful hints to grow your.
Oh, that kind of stuff. Yeah, they have a lot of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I've seen those videos on that.
I don't understand some of the subs I get, you know, because they'll say such and such has subscribed to your channel, and I'll click on the person to go back and see why maybe they subbed. And one of the last ones, I got a cross dresser.
I think I know who you're talking about. You're talking about VidKid? Are you talking about VidKid 67 maybe?
Well, I'm sitting there like, well, what kind of videos does
He's
this
an older
person-
British guy maybe?
Well, older guy, and there he was doing this.
I know.
And I went like, ah!
That guy did a funny video one time. I found him because before that, you know, it was a video that says One Direction is bigger than the Beatles. Like there was an article that they claimed One Direction is now bigger than the Beatles, and he was like laughing and making fun of it. And I think that's his biggest video. And I said, oh, this guy's funny. Then for a year or so, you know, he'd do some funny stuff now and then. Then all of a sudden, he did it's the same guy I'm thinking of. All of a sudden, he started making videos that you described, and I'm like, oh, yeah, no, I don't know what happened, but
Is this the audience I'm attracting? What? No.
how close are you to being monetized, Doc?
I'm trying to get you up there. Did you get any more subs since I?
Yeah, I got about 25 off of that.
Oh.
I'm back to just getting the regular one here, one there.
Yeah.
But after Joe's little advertisement, I guess, or thing, there's 25 subs from that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm not saying I'm the be all and end all. I figure a lot of people watch, so maybe they check it out.
Oh yeah, well, I got a few comments. They're like, "I'm here from Mr. Mayo sent me," that sort of thing.
Cool.
I forgot what your question was, Adam.
How close are you to being
There we go. Okay. I got about roughly 369 subs right now.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So,
Let's see.
but I've got the view time in. Thanks to Shirley Temple and Judy Garland and all those silly things.
Did you ever look to see what you do that feature where you see what your most popular videos are? Did you ever look? What do you know what your most popular video is or videos?
The A&E biographies.
Oh, those are the regular ones. Yeah.
Mine was,
They're killing it.
The ones that have nothing to do with you, right?
Exactly.
yeah.
The ones that I make are like so what? But if I throw up an A&E biography, they do killer. Crazy.
Yeah, that's what happened with me. I think my biggest video is a flea market video. And, I'm not even on camera. I'm just walking, showing everything in front of me. But
Oh, okay. You're talking about one that you actually made.
Yeah.
Okay, well, in that case, it'd probably be the one that I did on the Bruce McMouse show.
Which show?
The Paul McCartney.
The McMouse?
Yeah, the McMouse thing.
Yeah. Well, that's always been, the Beatles ones are very big. Beatles are very, very, very popular, in case you didn't know. But and unboxing videos.
Oh yeah, they love unboxing videos.
If you want to, like, try to get some more views or subs or whatnot, if you do unboxings, I mean, I do them anyway. I like doing them anyway. But people like that. It's funny.
They also like the hunt. Hunting.
Yeah.
Hunting.
Yeah.
I don't even have to buy them. I just have to hunt for them, and people will tune in for that.
Mhm.
Great.
My most viewed was the opening of Bohemian Rhapsody, putting it on the turntable and doing a review on it.
Yeah, they like reviews too. This is true.
Like my thought was important to somebody. But it was also during the time where it was really hard for record stores to get that record in. And anyway.
Yeah, I won't say who. Some people asked me, like one guy said, I won't say who it is, but somebody said, I think he's making videos, and he said, how do I do it? And I said, well, I gave him whatever I thought, was a good idea. Some advice. It hasn't been working for him too well, I don't think. But I don't know what it is, because I certainly don't think I'm like the most, I'm trying to think of the word, mesmerizing personality or anything like that. But apparently, people like watching them, so it works.
I think personality is part of it.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. You got your own shtick going. I think it's a good.
Yeah, but I'm terrible at it.
No, I don't think so.
Not at all.
I can't put my, my finger on exactly how to describe it. But I think it's.
I know you're saying, oh, look, he's short and sweet. It's because I filmed 20 minutes worth of footage and take out that and that and that, and that, left for 3 minutes.
Well, yeah, it's not just that. They're easy to watch because they're short, but it's not just that. There's something about your personality that comes across. I can't put into words.
Well, I didn't want to be the guy that held up records. Look, here's what I bought. Like this. Look at this. Look, like I didn't want to put something more to it, sound effects, whatever.
Yeah.
Spice it up, just differentiate. But I'm still terrible at it.
Well, I don't think so.
You guys can talk for 20, 25 minutes without an edit. And I go for like 30 seconds went off. I don't know how you guys do it. I am a mess making videos.
We would never know that. I would never know that because the finished product is so enjoyable for me and entertaining.
There's a lot of editing. How do you think I get all those bloopers?
It's true.
Like, why can't I get this out? Terrible.
I wonder why all those new running releases you got out of them are so hard to find. Jill, I don't know. So Rhino did this thing, and they do it every year. Start your ear off right, and it comes with a calendar, and there's probably 16 different titles. Well, I think there was one title I didn't bring in. It was one of the replacement titles, but Jill was saying that they're kind of hard to find, and I don't know why.
She's not shopping at Record Crate. That's why.
That's it. Maybe the store you go to just didn't order them. I have no idea. You guys, it's been a blast. Hope to see you on the next one. Also, Kemba, Jill, see you next time. I got to make a Popeye. Dick Tripper, please consider it.
Tripper, yeah. Well, there's a story that is kind of interesting. It's relating to records. Is that my voice echoing? You hear an echo voice? I hear an echo voice. Okay. Anyway, today at the record store, I definitely hear a weird echo voice. I can't even concentrate. They were. Let me fix this. I just it's my.
Actually, I think it's on Joe's end.
At the record store yesterday, there was a guy who called in saying he had a storage locker or something with all Beatles stuff in it, and he was gonna bring this stuff in yesterday. And I'm like, whoa, I was in there, and he never showed up. But he said maybe if not then, the next day, which was today, or what I mean, even though it's officially not today anymore. But and yeah, he showed up. And it wasn't really worthwhile, actually, the stuff. It looked like it had been picked already pretty well, but I managed to get some stuff out of it. I'm like on a delay. My headphones, I'm getting like a delay, repeating an echo of my voice.
Even I can hear it. Yeah, it's something on Joe's end.
It sounds fine here.
So
It started.
it sounds like Joe's kind of like on a delay or something.
So what was the coolest thing the guy brought in?
Oh man, nothing. Just a lot of bootlegs, which I have 99% of them already, but I put some aside. I have to go back and get them priced. By the Bazooka Joe, I didn't have them priced yet. It was near the end of the day, and I'm trying to think, was there any other good stuff? Not really. Just anyway, that's my exciting story. But you hear something like that, and you think, oh, it's going to be amazing.
Yeah. You expect a big box truck to show up and 4 people unloading it.
Yeah, and spend more money that you don't have. That's the thing. Yeah.
Well, it always happens that the coolest stuff comes in when your money's the tightest.
Absolutely, all the time. And then when I've got money, like a little extra money, it's like there's nothing there, and I was settling for other things that the second tier, third tier for me, stuff like stuff I bought recently actually, but not Beatles stuff.
But when I have extra cash to buy and no one walks in the door, I just order stuff from my distributors and have reissues of stuff. I mean, it's very competitive around here. There's many. It's not that there's so many stores here as much as there's so many people selling in an antique booth or selling at the flea market or thinking they're going to make $1 million on eBay or some of the other online websites. And so they're out there. Here I am at 9 to 5, if you would, and people bring stuff into me, but they're out there knocking on the doors, and if somebody posted they're going to have a garage sale on Saturday and they have records, they go to their house immediately when they see the post, and it might be 2 o'clock on a Tuesday afternoon and say, "You got records? I'm here. I can't come Saturday." And so it's just crazy.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how people make a living out of it. People do, but you're not going to get rich, I guess, huh? I'm trying to ask too many personal things, but
we have to earn a living some way, and this is one way, and sometimes it's more fun than doing other things, but I like what I do. I'm also supplying jobs for other people, my employees, and so it's fun.
Yeah, who's your Corey?
Sir?
Who's your Corey?
Corey, the young guy that works in.
Yeah, you should have a Corey.
I don't have a Corey. I wish I did have one person. I don't. I pay more than minimum wage.
You actually go to Help Wanted sign.
I do have a Help Wanted sign at this location in Wake Forest, and I would just love to have somebody behind the scenes just washing records and pricing records and listing records. I would love to have that. I would love to have somebody with customer service so that I can be back there doing that and away from everybody. But
how about security? If I can add like cameras and things like that. You ever get people that would be thieves? Because that's, I've heard about these stories from my store.
I'm sure there's theft. I'm sure someone might steal a cassette or pin back or a sticker or something. I've found. I think I've found where maybe price tags have been switched around or something, but it's a little difficult to do. But I'm sure. I think most everybody's honest. It's a few people that aren't that makes it difficult for everyone else. And so I'm sure I've had stuff walk out the door.
Oh yeah, I've seen stuff because he's got cameras in my store, and I've seen him place some of them back, and things like taking posters out of albums and stealing posters, shoving them in another album.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure it happens. I have cameras, but man, there's so much. 20 things to get done in a day, you can only get 3 of them done, and then to have to watch.
Yeah.
I mean, I have cameras. I have monitors around so people can see that I have cameras.
Yeah, sometimes I think that would deter people a little bit, maybe.
I have an iPad that shows my Wake Forest cameras, so people can not only see that I have cameras in Wake Forest, and they say, "Oh, they got cameras here too," but people can see that I have the Wake Forest store, and they can sneak up there and take a look. And so, I mean, you do what you can. I keep my special stuff behind me and over there in a bin there. I call it the top shelf. Yeah.
It's
And we've
interesting.
all got our eyes on that Roberta Flack record back there.
Oh my God, I'm keeping that record. It is so good. Have you heard that record?
I only know the one song. First time ever I saw you.
As soon as you said that, I thought of that song.
Let's see who Roberta Flack, boom, that's it. One song.
Hey, what about Nina Simone?
Yeah, how come I know that name so well? Nina Simone, I know that name so well.
Jazz singer, played the piano.
Uh-huh.
Could care less about what anybody thought. She did her thing. And African American in the late 50s in New York City, making it happen for herself. Anyway, her and Roberta Flack remind me a lot of each other. Yeah.
Killing me softly.
Is that on this record, Don? Doc?
I would think so. That looks like the one that has that on there.
This is the girl with the cool haircut.
Oh yeah.
It's not on this record.
It's not. No.
That's yellow. It's got Bridge Over Troubled Water.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm getting on a Paul Simon thing lately too. That's another thing. You're getting these kicks, Lately, I've been getting into Paul Simon again, like listening to him.
Absolutely.
Kind of like Kodachrome is my favorite Paul Simon song.
Oh
Will you still love me tomorrow? To love somebody? Yeah, it's just so cool. Oh, it's a cool haircut.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I wish I had hair like that.
You do.
Really?
You got a lot of hair, man. I got a lot of hair too.
That's a guarantee.
I tell you, I'm thinking. I hate to say this, but I think I'm gonna have to sign off.
Rock and roll.
Well, it is getting late.
Yeah, and
I'm looking for a way out myself.
so I still wake up early anyway. That's the whole thing. I like waking up early. I get up 5:30, regardless of whether I go to bed at 10:30 or whether I go to bed at 2:30. I'll get up at 5:30. It's just the way I am.
No, I'll get up at 11.
Maybe 6. Whoa.
It's a really good one, Jill. You should do the YouTube Roberta Flack. To Love Somebody. It's really good, but it's a Bee Gees cover.
Oh, I know that song. Yeah, but not by her though.
Yeah. So, hey, great guys. I'm guys and girls and everybody. I'm gonna take off myself, but it was really cool hanging out with everybody.
Certainly. Thanks for having us.
And everybody, rock and roll.
All right. Good night.
Hey, good night.
Bye.
Good night.
See you.
Good night. Good night.
Bye,
Good
John Boy.
Good night. Good night. Good night.